I'm sorry. You're right. I am just a little depressed. That's all. I can get through this. Oh, I'm a Sam!
God damn, there's so many people here already. What the fuck? Hello, everyone. Hello, Wyvern. Hey, Sky. Hi, Handpig. Hi, Ludlow. How y'all doing? I'm over here, like, still getting shit set up. Like, oh god, there's a lot of people in here. I knew it was Ludlow the moment I heard the fucking depressed one, though. He's the only one who uses that. Yeah, y'all fuckers doing? Let's go ahead and pop over here. Hello. I'm here. Are you here? Are you sure? Let me just... Yep, you feel real. Alright, you're here. Can confirm. You're not, in fact, a hologram. Alright, let's go ahead and get shit started, because I'm going to have to take a break at about 9. Starving and Don't Starve Together. Well, you're not doing the literal title of the game. It says... No can. Sky, I'm going to yeet you into another stream, I swear. I'm going to go ahead and get the game running, because I don't want to linger around too long. Let's see, there it is. Kill the music. Doot. Not Ludlow. Yes, Ludlow. We love Ludlow here. He's great. So we just did the first trial, or first day of the trial, and there's still day 2 investigation, day 2 trial, part 1, 2, day 3 investigation, and part 2 and 3 of that. So it's a long one. I don't know if I'm getting the whole thing done today, but yeah, probably not. And my voice will probably give out before then. But we'll do what we can. But I have to go somewhere about 9:30, so we'll see if I decide to end it or if I just B for like 30 minutes. But I have to take care of something today regardless. All right. God, I have to remember voices. Whose voices? What did I give them? Mr. Wright. So what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Oh well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Man was a fucking multi-dimensional being capable of being in 2 places at the same time. It's fine, don't worry about it. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, or try to at least. All right, let's do it. She's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Oh, you have no idea. She's gonna be great. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Science, motherfucker! Alright, so we're back at the parking lot. You know, I don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
I got some jelly beans.
Ah, goddamn.
You like jelly beans?
Drink some water.
Alright, I'm getting the bean. Hold on.
Release a helm.
Ah! Alright, hold on. One thing at a time. Dead fish or banana smoothie? Oh. Ah, it's banana strawberry smoothie. Come on, Lily. That was easy. She's already waiting at the door. Lay down. Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. Dead smoothie or banana fish? God damn. What the hell's a dead smoothie? Alright, let me hydrate. Thank you. That oil drum, was it empty? God, I forgot what voice I gave her at Bean Boozled Smoothie. Fair enough. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister, racing evidence at a crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignoring the strengths of my science at your... ignore the strengths of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol! Hell yeah, this is where I learned about luminol back some fucking 8 years ago. The luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. No, you need bleach. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Plus, we know the police in this are very good at, like, not submitting evidence. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? Get an extra pair of these things. Ah! To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press, pull the trigger to spray. We're not breaking the fourth wall. Alright, let's find us some bloodstains. Alright. Ah. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so, Am I here shaking? It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, there's no footprint shapes. What's odd about this, scientifically? Actually, I guess the amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there's to be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark on the floor plans where we found the blood stain, okay? You fucking goober. You're very helpful, thank you. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy, too. Yes, it is. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Oh, God, what kid buys fucking luminol? I mean, I'm sure there's one. Alright. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Yeah, that's right! Fucking shitlords. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. And let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, we're over here spraying luminol and shit. Give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Wait, who is this? Oh, it's her. Fuck. I wonder how that flu of yours would react to a nice deli box. Star? You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. No, thank you. I don't need... That looks like it has fish in it. I don't need day-old fish. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead isn't really getting my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault for not killing you. What? Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound so convincing, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. You were a former detective. I'm just saying. Don't you do the hair flick at me. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. Ex-detective, she stabbed Goodman. This photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Mr.? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how harden the criminal when they face me. Don't say cough up. They coughed it up. God damn it! Ah, it's so gross. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I can be your demon or I can be your angel. What are you holding? I can't even see that. I wouldn't doubt it. Ugh. Every day I drag the dirt out of their mouths, dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me. No! God damn it! Stop saying it! The cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go. Fired. I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. I gotta hate you. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean. What do you think about... Oh, this is not the right thing then, right? Oh, it is. The SL9 incident is written on that knife. On that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh, no. She isn't, literally is not telling us anything. We'll come back, I suppose. I don't have anything to present to her right now. Suppose we can go talk to Edgeworth. Assuming he's not busy being questioned. Looks like Miss Skies... Oh. She's not in questioning! She was literally right where we are at! Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Sky's her sister. Not... Why do I think Edgeworth was here? Fuck. Can you imagine how she's supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Miss Gans say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department of murder? Let's come back later. Alright. Check out the criminals affair apartment. Oh, everyone's so deadly serious here. No, there was a vicious murder of a detective down in the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was killed at the same time in the prosecutor's line. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check in at the police department crime scene. You sound dead set on investigating. Well, I mean, yeah, how the fuck we gonna get clues? But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. No, your sister could. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. It doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Alright. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime, according to the pamphlet we got from the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. We were just at a real crime scene. Do you think we just walk in there? No, we can go to a guard station. Oh, no, not the marshal. Oh, boy. Grab something quick. Is he here? That's what the decor in this place. It's very eccentric. Look how much alcohol! He has his own goddamn saloon in here. He's got his fucking jackets hanging up. He has a cactus with his hat. What the fuck? According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. Oh, sorry. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. Wine. Oh, sure seems right that way. Oh. What's wrong? Those cacti, they're so prickly. It's imposing. It's hard to think straight. Well, don't look at them. You can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yes. I don't think we can go through here, can we? No. I suppose we can examine. There's a trap here. Look on the floor. A lasso. Looks like they set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. Emma! What the fuck? You sure have an active imagination. Pipes, those sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think that just one big one would suffice. These cacti. are a lot like my sister, actually. Correctly? How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. Wow, you really are great at describing your sister. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What is that other thing? What was that called again? A poncho. Pinchy. I know, a poochie. No! A poncho! Maybe that wasn't it. It's poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Phoenix, you shitlord. Can we note the alcohol? Oh, no. Monitor? Yes. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Can we? Oh. So this whole thing is that, but I suppose we can't really access it, can we? Oh, there's a gate. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. You forgot what a saloon was before. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it's more of a yeah myself, but the door. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first, like a card. Which we'd have one still, don't we? All right, I guess we can't go anything here right now. Or we can't do anything right here. So we need to go somewhere else. Can we use the luminol whenever we want to? Oh, no. It'll let me use it when it decides it's about time to use it. You must be who I need to trigger something with. Okay, I'm not gonna read the repeating dialogue about like her not looking at an item. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the... Oh, sorry. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Dun dun dun! Did that give me something new? Ah, here we go. We finally got it. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So hold on. That's her, and that's the sheriff. That's Goodman. Was there another person here? I think there is, but I can't see him. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Yeah, I don't know who this one is. I can't tell them that person. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side of that case, a hidden side, and that's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on the SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Oh, that actually looks kind of good. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Okay. Officer Marshall, alright. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister through cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me, too, back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he's so cold. Y'all, you mean she's not a crazy lunch lady? No, apparently. She was, she was a detective, and all them detectives got their shit, like, rocked because fucking the prosecutors made up evidence. I could see why she's mad. I can also see why she would lie on the witness stand to get one of them fucking fried. But anyway, Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Mr. Jake Marshall. Alright, I think we can now go to here. Oh. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please. Oh, I don't know whose voice this is. Huh? What was that? Oh, god damn it. Warrant steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm busy. I'm a busy man. Where's kiss option for mommy? No, Sky, stop it. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. Caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Objection. Mommy needs kisses. Hi, Scumbucket. Scumbucket. No kissing. She's not mommy. Stop trying to make everyone mommy. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecuting parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And that perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, oh god, what was his voice? It was Alec Guinness, hold on. Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's the biggest scandal to hit this station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch, pronto. Standing around her tail isn't gonna fill my belly. Get in my belly. No, let her go. Don't eat Emma. It's fine. Wait, don't leave. You want to know more? Head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. All right, we'll go there. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Is Jake Marshall here now? No, he's not. All right, I guess we'll have to go here and then to the detention center. Who is this person? Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Guess not to get too far down the road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ah! God damn it! Wyvern, I'd forgotten. Wyvern, you better get out of here, because this is going to happen a lot. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say it was a perpetrator against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh. Oh. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Meekins. Excuse me, but this is Mr. Edgeworth. Anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I got a report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not a... Sir, I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Ah! God damn it. So annoying. I'm glad I don't have it turned up that loud. Perpetrator Officer Meekins, report for duty, sir! What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Ah! You motherfucker, stop! Sir, I'm patrolman with General Affairs, sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security office is none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, oh, he looks so thoughtful. No thoughts in that head, though. Nothing going on behind those eyes. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Ah! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center. I'm just a little guy. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Ooh, just like Miss Guy. Why does he look like that? I don't know. It's rude to say that. And another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. No, I'm gonna go in order, so. I don't mean to pry, but are you you're the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir. Ah! God damn it. I will take that thing from you and break it. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Ah! Stop! I'm intro. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me as victim. Would you have... What? Sorry, fucking that didn't sound... I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true. I suppose I can say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger... Ah! Then I have to lean heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I worked in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any other detectives. Oh, I don't know any detectives. Okay. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? The voice you gave him is fucking fitting. I know, right? About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir. Don't you think you should just confess? But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, and the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. The next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Ah! Oh, shock! Oh, the sorrow! Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I'm gonna leave now, alright? I don't want to talk to you anymore. I need to go to here to get to the police department. I want to see if I can get into the evidence room now. No? Fuck. All right, back to the fucking. Oh, maybe the affairs department. Nope. All right. Detention center it is. I need to present something to him. It looks like. I wanted to avoid having to say anything more to him. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to do this. No, back out. I want to present the knife. Please don't wee at me, Officer Meekins. This is for you. Ah, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay. I just wanted to take a look at it. Fuck. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. I was in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. What? On second thought, you don't have to look at that knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. All right.
Drink
Take
some
the hydrate.
water.
I'm gonna need that to get through this fucking case. Represent this. Do you think you can take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! Ah! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. I 100% believe that. But sir, I remember, sir! You mean you remember what happened? Correct! The card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing can be more exact, sir! Nothing! Better pry into this a little deeper, okay. I mean, that's the only thing I had in the court record that even remotely pertained to him. Specifically because he has a thing on his chest that also looks like it. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember without using your megaphone? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrol. Oh, wait, hold on. He already said this, right? Oh, no, it's new. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the room. And that's why you thought... Oh, sorry. That's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. I love that neither Phoenix nor Emma react to the megaphone scream. He did once when he said, I can hear you just fine. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I'm as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and I leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you, my own father's words. So I tried to snap that son of a bitch first. What happened then? Well, aye, sir. Everything went white. And I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Well, let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that I had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? I'm the security camera. Ah! The crime! My crime! The crime! I swore to stamp out, sir! It's me on the tape! And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, sir. I had it. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Guess we better go check the crime scene. Okay, now we can go there. Please get me away from him. Can we reach it from here? Oh, okay. I have my own. We do. We have an attorney's badge. Huh. Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Oh, Lord. And you're sure this is him? Sorry, this is all. Ah, you know what that means if anything is missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawer. Oh, it skipped for some reason. Under his seat cushions, by his computer monitor, inside his personal lock office machine. Is he? Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir! Chief Detective is looking a little flustered. Ha ha! Righto, my boy. How have you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Grant reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? All right, well, everyone's got their mommy. Here's the daddy, apparently, according to chat. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He forged evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. They do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too. I mean, they're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, well, that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. But I can tell you about sand people. They move in lines to hide their numbers. They're not accurate like stormtroopers. I wasn't expecting as much anyway. You know, one thing I hate about hiding stuff is secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. Wonder what that was one of the chief of detectives to do. Let's see. Can we kind of discreetly ask him? Well, let's start with this. Hold on, can I? Present. I'm like, wait, where's the present button? There it is. All right. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, righto. I'm through with that stuff, though, I'd say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Alright, so, I'll just present stuff until I get a new response. Alright, same response. Nope. His face matches his suit. I am not a fan. Alright, I'm just gonna keep presenting until I get a hit. I'm not gonna assume anything, because I don't know. I was like, why would he have anything to say on the blue badger? But you never know. Nope. There must be a trigger here somewhere. Or maybe I don't have the evidence I need to show him yet. No, I didn't mean to double click that one. Let's see. Nope, same thing. Oh, I gotta slow down. I'm starting to think maybe none of these will be... Well, this one might be... Because this is the most important thing, right? This is the thing they found in the muffler. Nope, not even that. And I know he doesn't have anything to say about the luminol, so... Envisioning seeing this Phoenix pulling everything out of his pockets like a maniac. I mean, you're not wrong. Is Marshall here? Why the fuck is he? Pav with the rain. Hi, Pav.
Go! Go! Go!
How did your DVD go? Let me get your shout out. There we go. I just took a bite of some food while I had a moment to rest my voice. Scared plenty. Good, good. You should be heading to sleep soon, though, I'd assume. All right. She has anything new to say? I don't imagine he has anything new to say. Fuck. Yeah, sleep might be smart. Yeah. Yeah, it might be. I don't imagine he has anything to say on the steak, right? No. Fucking Gant just standing there. Phoenix leaves. He comes back and whips out a steak. Do you have anything to say about this? He's like, what are you doing? Good thing I am not smart. You fool. Well, shit. Badger's still writhing around today. Being creepy. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's gonna do something naughty. Yeah, stab you. So hunt. Oh, you fools. If I try and use the door again, will he show up? I doubt it. Wait, can we examine this? No, we can't, because it's already examined. Damn it! I don't remember what the trigger is. I guess I'll have to ask her. Well, where should we begin? Well, isn't it obvious you should begin with, you know, that thing? The mystery of the victim, I guess. How does one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see. You should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? Oh, I'm not being very useful here, am I? No, you're being very helpful. The ideas. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a tough time, Mother. What with all the rumors? You were even even in the defendant's charges this past December. There was that business with him not reading that official officer's report. And the killing of the police department, right? The prosecutor was right about that. I can't help but think some of the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Do I need to present things to you? See if there's okay, nothing new here. Not well. I mean, you probably do the knife thing again. Nope, not the knife again. I want the. I mean, I don't see how any of these would connect, but I want to make sure because I don't know. Because I've shown everything to Gant. Who is it? Dizzy, distraction from case. Who is cute blue jester? Oh, you mean this thing? The blue badger? I mean, I wouldn't call it cute. Fucking Gumshoe made this thing, and it dances, and it's horrific. Hey! Oh, hold on. Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken to the prosecutor's office. We did have something in there to show him. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So that means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, and I hope never. To wake up! If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Okay, so there wasn't anything new from that. Anything new on that? Nope. All right. We already did the knife. I don't think he's gonna say anything about luminol, no. All right. What about the steak? No. Okay. Did that open a dialogue tree? Nope. God damn it. You useless fuck. All right. I don't think examining anything around here will be helpful. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in that trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. Oh, what? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Okay. Lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? Then it's February 21st. I'll make a note of that, just in case. Okay. Really? I should really head back. Oh, okay. Now it wants me to go there. God damn it. Swear to God, if nothing triggers... I want to go investigate this! I have to present this to fucking Gant, don't I? Nope. Nothing new there. Damn it. Does what's-her-name have something to say on it? Not you. If you were a detective, you might have information for me. Nope, nothing new there. God damn this! Well, I guess I'll present it to you. Because I don't have any other options. Nope, no thoughts. Head empty. God damn it. Desk, there are computers and files on each one. Funny, a lot tidier than I would expect. Guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Oh, no, same thing. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used a cassette tape. What? What a crafty trick. That gunshot was fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. God damn it. So this is the police mascot, is it? Blue Badger, future star of the police force. Oh, that's the chief, sorry. Blue Badger, future star of the police force. Sign's changed a little from the one on its side. Well, the dancing Blue Badger trademark is still under development. You see? You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, you'll give her nightmares. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. God damn it. Hold on. Is there anything with this singer? No, okay. Damn it. The only thing I didn't present to him was the luminol, and I'm gonna make sure that we cover our bases. Okay. We did present everything to him. Fine. Ugh. No, I need to go to the police department. Not present, move. Is anything like an unchecked thing now? Where is Marshall? Why is he near his fucking desk? What is happening? How the heck is that a badger? I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm gonna examine down here, see if anything's changed. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. The body was found in the car's trunk. The lock on the trunk was broken, too. So, the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car? So what model of car is it? It was called a sedan or a coupe or something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. This rope, is it? Yep. Okay, we already read this one. I don't think anything's changed. Yeah, no, it's not new. He blocks you there. It's for the visit parking. So, Mr. Climbed over this fence. It seems so, yeah. Fence is 9 feet high at least. Well, no time to take the present. I think I'll give it a little try. No! Yep, that should go. It's okay, don't cry. There's a Lunch Lady Olympics team. Or sorry, Lunch Land. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. Oh, it's the same thing. Look, a door. This must mean something. Oh, same thing as before. Is anything on the phone? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Nope, same thing as before. So that's where Miss Star saw the incident from. Probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Mr. Sky stab him. Where's the security guard anyway? No, this is just something I heard. But apparently he went out to buy coffee for Miss Star. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. This is where the cars leave the lot. Oh yeah, it's the same thing as before. I'm like investigating everything at this point, trying to figure out what I need to do. Anything that might be useful to present to you. Sorry, I'm eating some food while I ruminate. Lily, lie down. What are you doing? Here, you can have a little piece and then fuck off. Alright, go lie down. Go lay down. Lily, lay down. Be a good girl. Let's see. It was the badger in the car trunk with the stake. It might have been. He keeps telling me to go back to the fucking evidence room, but I can't get in there. Can I use the card? Hold on. Damn it. I don't want to investigate. I want to use it. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Spray? Spray what? Why would I spray something in here? What am I supposed to spray? Can I just spray on any screen? What? Oh. Why did I join on shave and a haircut? Because you have impeccable timing, Russ. Hello. Well then.
Got some jelly beans. Like jelly
Drink
beans.
some water.
Cactus scoop. Let me get that hydrate. Hold on. We already read this when we investigated the cactus before. How do I... Okay, there we go. I had to double tap it. Bean. Oh, a bean. Shit. Hold on. Bean. It is stink bug or toasted marshmallow. It's stink bug. It's a bug of stink. Yeah. Ah. Why is there blood on this cactus? Wow, we got a reaction. Huh. There's clearly blood here around the spines. Sure was pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right on these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. I deduce someone sat on that cactus. Oh, God. Is there any more blood? This whole place is gonna stink of luminol. Huh. Huh. Okay. Don't know how that helped me. The luminol bottle isn't emptied. Immersion broken. It's fine. We have the never-ending bottle. It's fine. I'm trying to think where I would need to go. I've pretty much exhausted my options. Oh! Why do I have permission to enter now? Did I have to spray the cactus? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. The day would come when Rido asks me for help. Sad people. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Don't stare at me like that. Now, Rido. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out! Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now and do your best. Later, folks. And he's fading away. Hey, it looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because... Oh, God, she's doing it. Yes, sir, because, sir, we go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. I love Gan. He's so fun. He's got a great theme. You go here. And then here. And now we can go... No, hold on. Examine. Do I have to go to the door? Yeah. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Oh, Lord. Howdy, partners. Well, well, she made my Bambita skies go gray. I'm sorry, what made... Whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't hate this voice. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's waiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with y'all. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Well, I'm gonna talk to him anyway. Fuck you. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on a wild prairie, and also get incredibly fucking hammered. Look at all this alcohol. I mean, seriously, I have a fucking problem. Like a gunslinger loading a 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. That's his stomach. What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he's just too hungry to talk. Oh, you're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Oh, in any case, we need to get cracking this investigation pronto. Yeah, all right. Let's just not move. No. I want to present this right here. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Dizzy, I need an attorney. Heard you were an ace. You are fucked if you need me as your attorney. Oh, fuck. You said something about a baby. Yeah, Miss Starr. Well, what's this? Well, what's wrong? A fillet steak lunch? I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. All right, we gave him the lunch. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask questions. We're asking you, fucking numpties. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. And ace attorney, get the fuck out. That's so good. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. Keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Hell, might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Getting incredibly fucking wasted. Again. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people hearing anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli. They sneak in next to the steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It's always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. It's all gone now. Drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. Now, it's all solved on the record books, but smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but nobody tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as far as of 2 days ago. 2 days? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. That's what we're talking about, the transferals, too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Yep, those are the ones that he mentioned. If nothing happens, the tape are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go in the evidence room, you'll need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door, which we have one. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Ah. So this card is the record. Hey! I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is relevant to the case yet. Mr. Wright, so I remember that record just now. I seen the number before. It was Goodman's. Kind of the stabbing. It's the ID card, but yeah. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We only keep evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under presiding detective supervision for 2 years. So so we can reinvestigate them further, but turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. That happens to SL9 2 days ago. I need to present him with this ID card. See this? This is the victim's ID card. That one. The one was found on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this, 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. 78421189. Yep, there it is. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more is only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So fucking Marshall slipping into that one. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! If he had his ID card... Oh, sorry. Fuck. If he had his ID card then, why would he have to point a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Thanks. Good idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Alright, we're gonna go into this place now. It's quiet. The investigation must be over. So this is the evidence room. It's really kind of a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, shit. Ha! Whoa! Fuck. What just happened? Sorry. I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? I know, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow 50? I'd give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Sorry, it's starting to turn into Grossberg. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? I had forgotten, but I knew that's what he was gonna fucking say. Oh, that's what you were talking about? Actually, I put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for today? Sorry about that. I took a bite of pizza from yesterday and it was very chewy. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Alright, floor pan. I'm gonna do some investigating first, and I'm sure I can. I'm positive I can luminol in here. Yep. What's this? Blood. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in the room? You should use her testing fluid to check it out. Yep. And then I'll talk to Gumshoe. I knew it. This is someone's right hand print. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Oh. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer. There's no reason for the murderer to touch this body. If he fled out the door, this just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Oh, I better jot this down on the floor plans. There's nothing else. Alright. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from The Case. The Case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. What shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You wanna try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue, sorry. Now this looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh god, I have to actually assemble this. Oh god. Oh, no! It's no use. The pieces don't just add up to anything. Maybe some of the pieces are missing? Let's try putting as many in places as we can. Okay. Alright, is it in my evidence here? No. Alright, Alright, I'll try it again, because I guess something clicked off it. Alright. That's that one. No, not turn it. Oh, like that? Yep. Alright, now what? Here? Yep. Yep. Nope. There's fucking blood on it, bruh. That one is this one, right? No, wait. I know I saw one that has that shape. Oh, it's this one. Well, that's not helpful. Can I turn this? Because I can't. All right, whatever. I guess I don't really need to see anything more than that. Yeah, that one. Oh, no, not that one? Oh, no, this one. There. That looks right. No? Is it not that? Huh. I don't think we have the last piece we need. No. Oh, that one fits there? What? Oh, so shit. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some of the pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still? It doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Can't understand how it got broken. All right. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9. Does have a tag on it. All right. I want chicken immediately. All right, well, finish having your stroke and then go get chicken. What is this? What is I saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? Notice that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room? Look, this one's open. And the red light indicator, and there's a red indicator light above the door. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we close it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. We've already checked that. We haven't checked this. It's a bunch of stuff with evidence. Stuff with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Is there anything else to check? If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? And two, does it seem a little unstable? Yeah, it's very shittily designed. Water broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Something sticking out here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I think I'm going to put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. But he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat, either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, do it right in front of them, pal. Or don't do it right in front of them, pal. Okay. Well, how do we get in there? I guess we have to talk to him, right? Yeah, boss for the day. Say, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day. That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for trial tomorrow. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I am adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is the inquiry committee right now? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is just what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9, the SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. I sleep, dizzy, solve case, get promoted to president. All right, Scumbucket, go sleep. Thank you for popping in. Good to see you. Using your ID card, right? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since Enduring the Force already. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. A lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So, fucking jacket hanging out. So only the locker we can open. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle. See, the handles. On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. Oh, sorry, that was her. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every other day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There's even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. All right. I'm gonna present him with some stuff. First present this. Oh, we can examine this? Okay. You can't open the locks if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. At the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. So yeah, something's fucky-wucky there, wouldn't you say? Allow me to say one thing. Speaking as a detective, if I see a piece of evidence, I know nothing about it. I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet's fine, pal. All right, so I'm just gonna go through these and see if I can get anything else out of him. Is he gonna mention it if I show my badge again? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show me that to every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. Okay. Yeah, we had this conversation already. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number, too. Scary, huh? My face should be an ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. Oh, hold on. This is the exact same conversation. Yeah, no, we already had this conversation, so we'll skip that. The ninth, you have anything to say? Yep, same thing as before. I'll present the Blue Badger because I know you say something. It's my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He's dancing proudly the other day. Sorry. Wait, hold on. We saw this one too, didn't we? Shameful stuff. Well, maybe it isn't. Oh, fuck. Shameful! I told night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see where they moved in. Okay. Maybe we did read that and I don't remember. Okay, nothing on that one. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over yet, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Okay, nothing on this. Nope, don't want to. Nope. Have photo. It's Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? The Miss Starr's quite the lady. Why, I remember when it was winter, I was 16. Oh, God. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat that high in school, too. Nope, nothing there. We already had that pop up with the other one. So we don't have to do that. Ah, this one, the thing. No, really? I thought that would be a hit. Oh, maybe this one. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID. Card record of the people who came in here the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors, so it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! Oh, what is it? That second number. It's not your ID, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? What? Why would Edgeworth have to come to the evidence room? Okay, nothing there. I'm going to present this just to be sure. Okay, alright. I think we got everything we could here. So I think we can talk to... Ah, the incident. Oh, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. That was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. Started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So the switchblade knife? The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Alright, I think we need to go... I'm gonna present this real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, so... yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's go to... what's her name? Miss Starr. I want to show her this. Because she was a detective. Ah, you useless fuck! Alright, let me... Wait a minute, what? Oh, I guess we need to go talk to Edgeworth because we just found out he was there. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't remember this being an option. Oh, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Damn it! Wait, can we spray luminol in here? Oh, we can. Edgeworth's gonna come back to his offices. Everything's just been kind of covered in fucking just luminol, and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Okay. I think where I need to go. I think I need to go back here. I think I'm done in... no, not here. Here. I need to double check, make sure I didn't miss something in here, because I feel like I am missing something. I'm gonna double check everything with the spray bottle, because I remember there being like a big blood stain somewhere, but I don't know if it was in this room or not. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I thought it was on the wall, which is why I sprayed it over on the far wall, like, it's not here. No, it's right here. That must have been one massive pool of blood. I've seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman, if he says was an alien, was actually an alien. God damn it. This proves something really happened in front of the locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? Just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out... oh, okay. I'm going to go give him my report of the day. What the... oh, this character shows up later. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? One that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. Sure, I'm sure you can read a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? God damn. I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Oh, now I can go see Edgeworth. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Criminal Affairs Department. Nope. Wrong one. I need to go to... Oh, do I have to go from the underground parking lot? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. What the fuck are you doing here? Ah! Oh, wait, hold on. What voice did I give him? Ah, guests. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere before? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Why is the bellboy here? I don't even remember that. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. Does the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real information is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking its toll on him. All right, talk. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Hold on. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Damn it. Day-old pizza is so fucking hard to chew. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigations for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why? Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've never seen this so out of sorts. I need to present him with some stuff. Let's start with this. Hold on, I can investigate this? Huh. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor in this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on, anyway? I'm just showing my best evidence I can get it. Reaction on him. Alright, so I need the best evidence. Oh, that'd be this. Oh, right. I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? Did I miss the case deal? Nope, we're not done yet. We're still on the first or the second day of investigation for nearly 2 hours. He wanted evidence for a case that was wrapped up half a year ago. He told me that he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office, but it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. May I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. And I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. AI 16. Stubborn as always, I told you, this has nothing to do with the current case. Anything to say about this? No, same thing. What evidence do I have that is like something that might get a reaction out of him? I'm trying to think. I'm going to present all the things that have to do with SL9, see if I can get one of them to trigger something. Oh, this one's alright. I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicions you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. That's DL6. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Oh, can I talk? Ah, we can. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in this case 2 years ago too, then? He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police was on the investigation.
Like jelly beans.
I'll get that beat in just a second. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murder. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensics science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. That explains why my entire office stinks of this shit. Did you literally come in here and spray everything? Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. But for me? Are you sure? Are we the enemy you know? I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. The smugness. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving those to Detective Gumshoe as well? All right. Now let's get going. One last investigation. Right. You seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Let's see. Try to think where I need to do, or where I need to go, I should say. I mean, there is a suspicious handprint that is under the blood, but I can't think of anything else. Oh. Our investigation has turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood on the evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger lives behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the cleanest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Will it be like this one, right? Because the thumb is like sideways. Quit procrastinating, choose a finger. I would say this one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Alright. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With a brush, of course. Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With your mouth. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks fun. Might have to get take some getting used to, though. I think on the DS, you had to blow into the microphone. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprints, Mr. Wright. Guess I'd better give it a try. And then blow. Ah, you did it. You found one. But this looks anything like a fingerprint. Now you mentioned it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? It was a glove. I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we're wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at this locker again closely, there's a print right here. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood, right here. Just gonna pour that whole fucking powder bottle on this. Ah, look at that! Oh, I need to a little more specifically there. Yay, a print! So clean, it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we've got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint on the finger... the bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would we most likely find on this evidence locker? It'd be, Gumshoe's. Where is he? Because this is his locker, yeah. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me the so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so it came up nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You had to roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yep. This is where we've got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right? There's a handprint here. Okay. Want to try this? Hell yeah, I do. Just got that sparkle in her eye again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. Ah, it's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, you must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints in the prints other than one left behind the bloody hand. That'd be on the. It'd be on this. No. On the handle? Oh, can I dust? No. I thought it'd be right here on the lock. I'm not sure where it wants me to... Hold on, I'm not done with that. I need to go back. So it won't let me do any of these, and I can't dust until I have a thing to dust, like a target. Where the hell is this target then? Oh. Alright then. That should be a good print, right? Ah. Partials. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching up prints, will it? It doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay. So, which one did we do? Ah, okay, so this is a different finger. It's being finicky, making me. There. How about that? Is that enough? Really? You are being. Here, I'm just gonna fucking douse this thing in powder. There, that has to be enough. Okay. Also, I know I read that in my mind, but I don't think I read it out loud. Things I never expected to read. Can you explain how Higgs boson works? I promise it's not sexual. We ruled that out earlier this morning. With a follow-up, if you are in trouble with CERN again, I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, so it would be someone who has access to this room. So I guess we'll start with. Wouldn't be her. Well, not gonna be her. No. No, it can't be him. No. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Why him? I would have laughed if it wasn't enough powder. Fuck you, wife. Why is it Marshall's handprint? That I don't remember. Mission complete. All right. Oh, hey, I can find out their ages. Well, I could have, but hey, these fingerprints. They're. Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? It's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh, okay. So here's how this is gonna work before we go into the trial. I have to go for like 30 minutes. I'm literally gonna just leave the stream up. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up, and put the music on, and so I don't have to end the stream. I have to take care of something. I can't put it off anymore. But I will be back, and we will finish this today if my voice doesn't give out. So we'll save first in case something happens while I'm gone. Okay, and then we're going to. I don't have my classic BRB screen, but I do have this available. This should work. This is something cozy. But I need to edit it, so... Oh, wow, that doesn't work with that text. I need to add additional text then. Text. 30. There we go. Demo story, yes. This is the screen I usually use when I'm doing Jurassic Park related stuff, but it's conveniently here, so. Alright, I'm gonna mute the mic, I'm gonna put on the music, and then I will be back as soon as I can. I'm back before my time expired. I don't have to eat a bunch of beans. Go fuck yourselves. Alright, kill the music. Hopefully y'all weren't too sad with me gone for that long. I had some important paperwork I had to go do. Let's go back to the main stream. Alright. Ivan should be back here in a moment with an energy drink. Wow, I fucking slurred that. I'm not even drunk. An energy drink, so that we should be able to get through most of this today. That is my hope. But we will see. I'm going to double save just to be safe. All right. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each crime scene. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Dizzy, Rusty's making fun of you not finishing Breaking Bad or whatever with him, and Ben is disappointed. Hold on. I got this.
If you don't get chicken today, you won't be able to get it in 2 days' time.
You's a punk ass bitch. Hi, Dizzy.
Hi, Dimsy. Right, here's a punk ass bitch.
Wait, you're calling me a punk ass bitch and then leaving? Oh, Rump tattled to you, didn't she? Rump, you fucking snitch.
Oh, that's fucking
You know
funny.
what? Now, Rump, now I'm on your mother's side. I get it. Okay,
Holy shit!
I don't actually mean that, Rump. I know how rough that's been.
God
But fuck
damn.
you for snitching.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'm snitching. The first week I see Dimsy's Discord, not Discord, Twitch chat.
Alright, close the stream. There we go. Holy fuck, Rump, that was so good. Alright, I have been given energy drunks. Ooh, Spike. Hardcore energy. Strawberry lemonade and the original. I don't know what the original Spike even tastes like, so I'm gonna do this one. Oh yeah, give me that good shit. I'm sure this isn't a bad idea to drink 2 of these. It's fine. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's a trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna have to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. All right. Let's do this. Court now says put the trial, Mr. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department for the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Miles Edgeworth's car. Ow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls not Meekin. The suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh, shit. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh, boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Not Meekin. I know it's Meekin, but not fuck! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that'd be murderer, sir. They're telling us you're a professional killer. Sir, it was me, sir. I am the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You got me. Ah, damn it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is... Sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir. Ah, god damn it. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Officer Meekins. Yeah, sir. Give us a report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation must be told what to do, sir. Oh, we back? Yes, we back. Why is his chin so big? There's many other questions besides that. You can't fault him for his lack of enthusiasm. Ugh. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. Did what, you dumb fuck? After that, I passed out. He's got AI fingers. He's fine. Until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others until they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. You fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. You knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The first way we get is cross-examination. What I need here is more information to work with. All right, time to press him. Mr. Meekins, you work in General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on that day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, a lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. This fucking hideous creature. I wish to ensure it wasn't broken during transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. Then I relocated to the Blue Badger to the evidence room. That's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Self-defensive. Okay, press. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be on the list. Should be listed here, right? I can read, I swear. There it is! Ah! There it is! I found it! It's the one right here. Could you please read us the numbers? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. Well, that's a lot of nines. That's my number, sir. I see, huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything was settled down. I see. Was there the second time when Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security camera. On the security screen. Whatever. I was only doing... Oh, I already read this. Press. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, I suppose he looked as surprised as I was. Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That is how I got this gash on my hand. If you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I don't know. I don't know. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant. So I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun around and performed a disarming maneuver. Made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? Ah! He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed... Oh, I already read this. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious! Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. Ah! I woke up crying in tears of pain, just like all of you will be after having this witness. That's nice. I mean, it's nice to recover, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission. The Blue Badger, yes. Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we're now fairly accurate picture for what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man in this office, the murderer, really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Can delivered it to me this morning. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. Videotape, sir. Ah, it contains footage from that security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and I was told it had been mistakenly erased. Wait, I thought this guy died in the parking lot. No, he didn't die in the parking lot. That's Goodman is the one that was killed in the parking lot. We've never met Goodman. We only know his picture. He was a corpse by the time we got there. It was quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? I'm very confused. Here, I'll go over here in a second. That's the real murderer, this fucking thing. Oh, what a convenient place for that to be. Yeah, there's Meekins. Fuck, Meekins actually kind of tried to go for it. He really did. I thought he was bullshitting. I forgot about the evidence tape. Please tell me we get to see him get punched in the face. No. Bro, just got knocked the fuck out, though. I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! The Blue Badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't gonna go smoothly? Well, yes, anyway. The safe seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which requires Detective Goodman's fingerprint, to do, yeah. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be, it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective that it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. All right. I'll explain the case real quick. So you're caught up, Crisis. I don't have a picture of the guy, but so the case started with this woman here. Let me check. Right now she's the prime murder suspect. You can't see it, but Detective Goodman's body is in the trunk. This was before we even got involved. Detective Goodman is also apparently on the footage we just saw at the exact same time as when this murder was supposed to take place. So and it's a 30-minute drive away from each location. So he apparently, quote-unquote, was murdered in two locations at the same time. So we had to figure out what the fuck is going on. I already know what's going on, but I don't remember the steps to get there. I just remember who did it and the outcome of the trial. So, but yeah, the one we never met who was murdered. We only had a picture of him. So, and we're tasked with defending her, even though she basically said she did it. But it'll become clear why she didn't do it soon. I already read that. I'm gonna press. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since the face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your shares as disturbing or Meekins. Having been shown a questionable videotape at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now, please be more certain with your testify. When you testify, sorry. Fucking getting stopped up all of a sudden. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. It's because of the safe. Press. About these lockers, is there no other way for to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. You only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. Man opened the locker. If the man opened the locker's lock which only represents which registered fingerprints I remember, then he must be the person in the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. Okay. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic trouble, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source, not the cafeteria staff listening to your wanton romance bullshit. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. All right. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. So, sir, if I may say something, sir. Well, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My subtle state can testify to this, sir. Well, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? I believe so. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? The contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out? Well, I mean, yeah. That's kind of your job. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect the police. Blah, blah, blah. Please evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. To point out a problem in the video. It's the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I set it so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look at and be sure to put out the right thing. Please don't replay it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now this Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that made... Well, I was reading that, but all right. I need to go to where he appears. I wish it rewound faster. Oh, I can't do it if I'm pushing play. Hold on. Why does the glove fall out? You are the most inconvenient fucking thing, I swear. I thought he was wearing gloves, but you really can't tell in the video. Something about the glove is weird, but I don't know if that pertains to this right now. He's got blood stains on his shoulder. Bro, they really tried to stab that man. I mean, I understand, but... I'll let it play again. Hold on. Can I rewind it? Alright, let me watch it again. Hang on. Wait a minute. Why did the stain, like, suddenly teleport in? I'm not sure. Oh, because Meekin stabbed him, remember? He took the knife, but I guess he... I mean, that doesn't make sense, though. Because the stain appeared before the knife was taken. You know what? Wait a fucking minute. Okay, hold on. I think I just realized what it is. Because if you look at all the lockers, something's different here. Oh, do you see it? Wait. Your locker's lit up. The thing that's strange about the video would have to be this. Wait, did I? Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Don't look at me with those blurry eyes. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again. Now what do I do? Play video again? What, did I not have it? Okay, I thought I had to play the frame. What? Hold on. Unless I was wrong. Oh, yeah, because I probably didn't have this on the right place. This. Oh, god damn it, I mean to skip. Sir, do you mean me, sir? I did not see what he said. Shit. As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint, and if it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, it is the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Do I need to click something, or is it just auto-playing? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little bit earlier. If I hear this fucking theme one more time, I'm gonna fucking yeet that blue badger out a window. Here, notice the light? Well, what's this? It's already lit. Lit, as the kids say. Precisely my point, Your Honor, and please don't ever say that again. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Bright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Yeah, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the sensors? Something jam the glove! Yeah, that's so too. There's gotta be another clue in that footage. Yeah, it's the glove, damn it. I knew I remembered the glove being important. Well, let's just check the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it doesn't let me finish reading. Fast forward. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, good man's a murderer. It's not really good man. Oh, shit, wait. Damn it, I didn't have it on the right thing. God damn it. I keep forgetting it's not the frame. I have to also point out the thing. Okay. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Glove. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker? But sir! It's been my experience to things fall out when doors are opened! I often fall out and roll out a great distance when I open my car door, sir. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? I can't fast forward when it's doing this, so I just have to watch it again and again. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, we'd also have to block the electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, insulator, but that's what the crime machine. There just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, excuse me, but sir, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. It's the glove. Right? What was it stuck in the door? Sorry, I had to burp. Rubber glove, yeah. Rubber is an insulator. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has the tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. This lit lamp attests to that. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir! Water, water, water! So are we to believe, then, that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? So, yeah, it was him that did stab him. Do not be misled, Your Honor. Well, what do you mean, Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, wait, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Ah! Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. There's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. Dust is coming down. It's going to come out for some reason. Go on, go. You want to go out? Go. I know what you wanted. There's one other thing that oh, sorry, I read that. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. An ID card is used as a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. Ah! But my ID card, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what I need to present. I have to wait. I have to press him, I think. However, what just struck me as unusual, several hundred cases should have been due to a transfer. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleaned up by noon. Noon? Right, I see. Now, let's move to cross-examination. Hang on, I need to check something. Where's that note? Yeah, I vaguely remembered this part. This part stumped me for a while. They was reporting his the item lost was his ID card, and the clue is that he couldn't fucking remember his number. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It is a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. I've lost item before. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this form. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather a man who stole his ID card. Poor Meekins. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. But bravo. Allow me to surmise the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room, Officer Meekins, encountered... the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. I am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah? What's he up to? That being the case, he must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the incident of the murder. That is... I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth! The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So... the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed in the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ha! Good job, Phoenix. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It's all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did the person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Yes, you're right. You have to do something or else, Lana. I'm gonna fucking object, because we have evidence. Fucking object. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. That's stupid. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? The cross-examination has proved one thing and one thing only. Meekins is a badass. Sorry. The security video did not show the actual murder. Really have to watch this again. Poor Meekins. I hate your megaphone, but you're all right, kid. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defendant demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident in the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person to whom you would have testify? What is his or her name? It is Detective Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while witnesses subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Stunk. But there's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Many recesses, yeah, right? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Haven't figured out anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Jesus Christ. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later then. Get your ass back here. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all the way around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey! 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 I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Gumshoe is very cool. I love Gumshoe. He's great. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky, was a witness? Mr. Sky. Take it from me, pal. Sorry, I just inserted a random pal without reading one. Man just wants to say pal. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with that with serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that you've brought your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name here? What? My name's in there. I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... The Doe Jarak. Derek? The Joe killings. I don't actually know how to say that fucking name. It's weird. No, Lana, that's over with. No! And she fainted. Emma, wait. No, she ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere else. Sorry, pal, I'm out of here. The Gumshoe Pal virus, yeah. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Grant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone's involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. Oh, that was a quick one. Shit. So we've got later half of this day's trial, tomorrow's investigation, then the last two. Yeah, we can get all this done today. I'll power through. I'm good. I got my energy drink, so. All right. I'd give it probably another 2.5 hours, though, of having to read and figure things out, though. So, if you have to, Crisis, go get some sleep. Don't let me keep you up. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Man, are you drinking? Witness, please state your name and occupation. It's Friday. I can say it. Oh, shit. Oh, me, partner, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trials of civilization and getting absolutely fucking hammered. You want some? Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Bro, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear it howling. You can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sounds. No paper can sum it up. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime, and please stop drinking in my courtroom. Unless you intend to share it with me. I need to get through this fucking trial, too. In plain old English. Yeehaw, partner, cowboy nonsense. Let's do. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, that room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon in the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so you're out of ammo. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. You motherfucker. All right. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. All right, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Get this shit on the road. All right. Let's see. If that's true, why the fuck was he? Why was his prints on the? God, I have so much evidence in here. Yeah. Get that shit off my screen. Get that shit off my screen. Yeah, if he was at the saloon, why the fuck are there fingerprints in the room? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. while I get absolutely fucking hammered. I can't explain to you how much alcohol I have drinking since I got here. This thing was full when I got here. I emptied it, drank it, emptied it, drank it, and emptied it again. But speaking of which, you got any booze on you? It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is. Make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Bitch, it's a bloody handprint. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the bloodstained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about the fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Stop drinking, please.
I literally just said stop drinking.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain in the What if there's just a soup in that flask? Oh, God, he's just drinking soup? I mean, you know what? He is kind of like a... He does have an air of fakeness about him, so maybe he is trying to, like, put on a facade, and he's literally just drinking water or soup or something. Yeah, but anyway, bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Well, the witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner, or excessive amounts of alcohol. Holy fuck, I can't see straight. You know. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. I can smell it, too. Jesus Christ. It's pure ethanol. All right, I don't know off the top of my head what I need to present here, so I'm just going to start pressing. Natural ferment. Okay, press. That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That's that and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said, and I said what I mean, you dumb bastard. That locker is... that's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock this whole time without ever knowing it. All right. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. Ain't no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It's just so happened. Murderer touched it. Yep. Press. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You want to know why? Okay, press. Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kind of like a cereal and a cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. Or a TV show. Like serialization. But he's right, all those seemingly alike. They're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Oh, I already read this. Press. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. Unlike somebody in here, not naming names, it's worth... There was a blood stain at the scene, though, left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer was wearing gloves. Happened to place their hand on top of Marshall's fingerprints. That is the only logical conclusion. Fuck it, I'm drunk. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. This seal of blood in the desert.
I'm sorry.
Hi,
You're
Ledlow.
right. I am just a little depressed.
Why are
that's
you
all.
awake? Go to bed.
I can get through this. Oh, I'm a Sam!
This seal of blood in the desert is food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. True, why am I awake? I don't know. It's too late for you to be awake. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're gonna with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. That doesn't mean that. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. Come on, did you watch the same video we did? Oh, I want to watch it again. The camera is panning back and forth, so the floor isn't shown. So someone familiar with the camera's positioning, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in the video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Hold on. I need to watch the tape again. Because I think I know what I need to present. Oh, tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating... Fuck, I never get to read that last bit. Hold on. I have a hunch. Aha! Yep, I knew it. Because I remember... God damn it, I didn't want to... I have to fast forward again because it started replaying. Because I saw the cloth in the locker when we got the blood... Or got the print off of it. And there was something sticking out of it, and I thought I could grab it then, but... It turns out I needed it for now. Alright, I'm gonna... Pause right there. That, right there. Motherfuckers. Bringing our attention back to that security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Go fuck yourself, you cowboy fuck. There we go. Very well. You can clearly be seen in the video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. God, the cornered theme is so good. Well, no, this isn't cornered. This is, God, I forgot what this one is. I think this is, Fuck, I can't remember the name of this track. That locker... Oh, sorry. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this offer, cowboy? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order. I was reading it. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Oh, boy. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Bruh, you must be joking. Oh, wait, he doesn't even know. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. He did. Okay, hold on. He literally mentioned the fingerprint thing, like not knowing about him, because he said the two security things, the camera and the card reader. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh, yeah, I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it. I need to present the locker, right? Or just the locker system? Yeah. Fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detective they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the lockers aren't that obvious. There's even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Dun dun dun! Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. Well, we can. Have a look at the floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He was here, right? Because the quote-unquote victim. Officer Marshall was standing right there. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless that man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled out a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If that man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he had shown that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? My ballsack! He's denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me. You already said this. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt this man's guilty as fuck for insulting my beard? That Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I don't think I do. Trying to think. I don't think I do. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obviously he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to basics. The basics. Glove? I don't know about the glove. Maybe. For me, that would be what Maya used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. What do you think this locker was opened for in the first place? Oh! Okay. There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did so. He did, despite the chance he might be discovered later, as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was quote-unquote committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Yeah, I know what it is now. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to the all answer. Yeah, it is. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. We know exactly what it is now. Very well, let's take yet another look at this goddamn security tape. I'm so sick of seeing that goddamn badger. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us the witness what happened. Damn it, I didn't get to finish reading that. Fuck. Fast forward. I know exactly what it is now. Because we accidentally pointed it out earlier about the blood on the shoulder. The white cloth is the trench coat. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Right? Pause right here. There's no blood here. He swings at poor Meekins. Meekins did something right here. There's the blood, but I don't know what he did to cause it. But that's the blood. That's the reason. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. Seems the time has come to get absolutely blitzed. I mean, yes. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, poor guy. I knocked him out. Didn't want to hurt the man, but kind of had to. Sorry. I managed to escape. I knew areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But you suppose the victim was really you? But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor in the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. It was a lot of blood. Okay. I'm gonna have to press. I don't know what to present yet. When you say it, you mean, do you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to be completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident is not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That is why I So, yep, alright, press. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? Well, you already kind of said it. If I didn't make it look like Detective Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And Detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filing the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So, essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that lock yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened that locker before Officer Marshall. I already read this. Press. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekin and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekin certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise in this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. I didn't want to hurt him. Me knock him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. How the fuck did you get that into the courtroom? So you knocked out Officer Meekin's hand? So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tapes is erased every 6 hours. If I'd gone as planned, no footage would have been left at all. However, your bloodied coat and your struggle with Officer Meekins... Sorry, you bloodied your coat, yeah. If someone was in that security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So you're saying this on that day. Press. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already emptied. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID and injuring a police officer. That's no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. I love this sad music. It's so good. Like I said, this ain't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget SL9 incident. You know why? Press. I have a feeling we went up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at that file. Oh, wait. Do I not get to press that? Hold on. I need to look at this. I don't... Huh. Like, the only thing I can think to present right now is this, but I can't think of why. I mean, that's the only thing I have connected to that besides the evidence we've already used. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. in a list of murder victims. Oh, shit, I didn't even read this case. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? Must have been talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And that case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? They're both named Marshall. Come on. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant and the then deputy chief of police. Oh, so that's him there. That's the one I couldn't identify. For obvious reasons. The group of detectives I was part of worked under him. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. I guess it is Dark. My brother fought Dark and he was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That's all we needed. He was... I actually don't know what that means. He was something and he was incarcerated. File stand closed. This according to the public records. Well, what do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the record says. No matter how much you try and hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's got to be more than just that. Maybe he passed out from the blood loss instead of the punch. Maybe. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Back to square one. But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angela Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection? Ah! I rest my case. Seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. I don't know, Starr was funky. I mean, she worked on the same case with Marshall. All of them feel like it was not solved correctly, so there's no doubt that all of them would want to dive deeper into this for their own reasons. So, her reasoning is just as funky as fucking him breaking in and assaulting an officer. There's more to that case we haven't learned yet. There's a whole other day of investigating. Don't worry. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana's guilty. Now then, the time for this verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. I'm going to object. Let me object. Huh? Who's what the fuck? Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? Oh, what do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, Is he this girl's guardian? Your Honor? In a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Wordsworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute, I will give you 3. Aw. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Alfred Marshall was trying to do that day, so I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean, traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured it out. I examined it. I examined it scientifically. I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So wait? You wouldn't know that was a 30-minute drive. You ran? What the fuck? So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, the traces of blood were the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone could save Lana, it's you. Me. Oh, boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident in the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood in the other blood mark. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. Never needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could be something I'm missing? Yeah, actually, no, there is something wrong with it. I had to think for a minute, like, what is the connection here? This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems to be clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, that is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yeah, we know exactly what it is. Yes, something that was, when drawn, would completely change the meaning of the blood mark. It's the Blue Badger, right? Let's play the defense is simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here? There's got to be something I can use. Blue Badger. I hope that's right. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, the mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when I put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well,
what?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! That's right, motherfucker. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would have been impossible to place a handprint on this spot on the locker. You dumb fuck. What? I mean, what? Where's my whiskey? So that means, exactly what does that mean? God damn it, Judge. It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? What traces were undeniably found on that locker?
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would have been impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that means that this blood mark was left here before the Blue Badger was brought in?
But this one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice.
But how? one time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. You fucking what? That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in this security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on that locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show the evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? I think it's on the records, right? Like the ID card records. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did the first incident occur, as Mr. Edgeworth said? A proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? I need to check this. This. Right here, right? This is the only thing, because I don't know who that is. I mean, I'm not totally convinced that's correct. I can't think of anything. I mean, I have plenty of chances to fuck up. This is the only thing I can think of. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then this killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! The ID card record. What about it? Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, it would have been 4:40. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's the parking ticket, right? It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. Gee, I wonder if it's this person right here. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That is the only plausible explanation. He went in there with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number 7777777 is. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher, someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive, if an official charge is filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? Y'all are alike, ain't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how prosecutor officer operates. You fucking bastards. Shut the hell up. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Wait, hold on. I gotta think about this for a minute. Slander's spoken, pants liable. Yeah, you're right. Shut up. Slander, isn't it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. But Lana? Don't be stupid. She has been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about the incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt powerless of the law. Or, sorry, fuck. I fucked up. That doesn't matter. At least I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Huh. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what do you say? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. But why won't you answer him? Drastic crime requires drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh, fuck. You motherfucker. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, 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 order! Hold on, I can bang something. Order! And this one occurs such a stir. Nope, chaos something. We have to wait for the following day. Holy fuck. Man, this takes a while. Well, okay, so the reason this case is so long is this was the incentive to rebuy the game on the DS. This was a new case just for the DS version. I've said this before, I'll say it again. This was originally 2001, released on the Game Boy Advance. This case was added in, so it had to be extra fucking long. I think this is the longest case in all of the series, from what I played and what I remembered. There could be longer ones on the other games that I haven't, Apollo, or Miles Edgeworth Investigations or something like that. But you know, Chaos Crowd, or Chaos Control. No, Shadow, put it away. Put the gems away. All right, so we're almost done. We've only got the investigation for this day and the 2-part of the last trial. So probably an hour and a half. Because I don't think the last day of the trial, the last half of the trial, is actually very long. I remember that distinctly because I remember them being long as fuck, and then being surprised at how short the last day or last section of the day is. So, so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's why that's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order to get him to get the verdict he deserves. I can't fucking read. Oh, I can read. I just can't read out loud for some reason. My brain reads things faster than my mouth can catch up with. I have to slow myself down. God, I didn't know. I never knew that this SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Drake tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? That's shitlord. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was the only one trying to save me. Or was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yeah. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Okay. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. She was bait. We'll get more information as we go. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Oh, I'll bring up the picture in a second. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must have been why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged evidence, and then Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it is true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. All right, permanent picture. What did you see in that instant the crime occurred? Drake knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that in that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crimes with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That's why Lana would never have to forge any. Or that way. I see. I think I'm starting to finally understand what makes Emma tick. There's still something that bothers me about that crime. Puzzling. There's something that is puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Drake had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me! After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. Better have another talk with her. I need to look at that record. I think there's evidence in there that I've not read. Sentence closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial murder. Sentence death. Victims. Yep, there we go. Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Okay. Oops. No, there was one more page. Investigator Damon Gant, Atlanta Sky, Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall, Angela Starr. Okay. Oh, I don't need to examine things. I need to move. All right, let's go talk to what's his name? Or sorry, what's her name? Sky. There we go. Lana? Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. No, you clearly don't. Lana? Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. All right, let's get some answers. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well. I thought I expected as much, or though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Mr. Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever felt Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Grant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to prosecutor's office. Maybe she has more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives in investigating Drake. Oh, sorry, Dark. I don't know why I keep saying Drake, fuck. Second in command. That means the investigation was led by Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office in the same investigations. They even had the same office. Jeez. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. I don't know about that. These fucking clowns. Let's be honest. The best detectives in the fucking force. One of them died. One of them can't fucking tell the truth. One of them thinks he's a fucking Wild West sheriff, and then this guy also died. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angela Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place. He tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Drake. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake that day. It's Dark. It's not Drake. Stop that, brain. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the offices shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Drake. Dark! God damn it! I cannot read! Fuck me! Ugh. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, poor Emma, and the suspect, Joe Dark. Dark! During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried out of the room and just held her. Can't blame her after all. That's her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Drake under immediate... Dark! Why can't I read this? I keep wanting to correct it to Drake. It looks like a fucking typo, honestly. I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. But what are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not just be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Drake. Dark! At the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. All right. We got some shit to do. Is she here? Please don't tell me she. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down at the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Yep, 3 days. Can we go in here? Is he here? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's been questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. I want to check something again. Hold on. Because this is where the murder took place, right? Is there any evidence that I missed? Oh, shit, yes! What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is from a nosebleed. A nosebleed, huh? Maybe. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the office. It's Gant's. Shit. Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. How does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Oh, poor Gumshoe. Okay, I guess we need to go to... here. Oh, shit. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? Should have known my luck had to run out when old Billy dried up this morning. But Billy, what? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife that was the broken tip? That was Joe Dark. Yeah, Dark, that's right. All right, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means it's a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could be facts have been concealed with forged evidence. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars from the SL9 incident left behind. Literally everyone was fucked up by this case. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. He had a handsome fella. Look at that motherfucker. Man, my brother good. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together, and our last. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded with the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? Oh, the King's Trophy. You mean the King of Prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was a drizzle that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioner would get suspicious. I'm drunk, sorry. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The investigation led Damon Grant and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of him. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutors. I'm sorry, say this fucking Phoenix, damn it. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant and the new chief of police. Sorry, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Sorry, I looked at chat and I clicked. Everyone knows everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Scott was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me what happened to my sister. Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Honest secret. It's all started 2 years ago. How much do you drink? So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That Edgeworth boy isn't my enemy. He's just incompetent. He was the one who used falsified evidence. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. It's totally just soup, probably. That someone was Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't even be a patrolman after today. Or I won't be one. Whoa! Fucking what? That's a nice animation. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambino. I'm about to go get my fucking ass kicked. I did technically break into the evidence locker and beat the shit out of another cop, so, you know, just saying, I'm fucked. Good luck. Good luck. I'm getting fucking free. All right, so, go in here. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Oh, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see why Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head up to the chief's office. I guess we're just gonna go up. Holy fuck. I forgot how ornate this office is. Is he in here? Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought that was a genius. Or I thought it was a genius. Oh, God damn it. What the fuck? I never could remember where C was. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Rido, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Miss Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statements. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about forged evidence? Yeah, that's pretty fucked. 2 years have passed since that incident. How time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Look at all those handsome fellows. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Miss Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together and to fight the Sand People. Something's not right with this picture. Well, gee, I wonder what the... Something looks suspicious right here. I can't quite... Oh, I double-clicked. All right, that's fine. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been that case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out on the loop. Say, have either of you seen Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Oh, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Almost like the battle between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to, yeah. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Oof. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Tell me some information. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But then you showed up. I'm sorry, but now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth only has that, but he's young. There are no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime soon. My treat. Yes, sir. Yeah, take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might just crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems so genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final... Sorry. The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. That'd be her, right beside me. Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized it was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written in here somewhere, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Hold on. Oh. What was the murder weapon in that? Oh, it doesn't say. Serial murderer, victims, yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick and get this one out of the way. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He may just be your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home, I'm drunk. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. Oh, god damn it. He killed a kid or something. Jugger came upon the scene and he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Oh, sorry, that's Phoenix. Sorry, it seems a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yeah, but in the middle of this questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone, too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Last witness, aka Emma. Okay, present. Not this one, this one. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, that suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, I take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Well, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock that door. What, really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired just because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. Isn't there something we could show him that would make him change his mind? What do we have? I'm gonna start with this. Oh, I need to go back to present, don't I? Yeah. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people were accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, serial killer was on the loose. Lana's pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark's guilty. Or prove Joe Dark's guilt. Wouldn't it be guilt in that context? Like, I don't know. Like, I think the punctuation there is weird. Yeah, well. I present this, maybe. Let me share a little advice with you if you don't... Oh, yep. All right, so it's not that. I guess we'll just have to go through everything. All right, let's start with this. Oh, hold on. I probably should read this. Neil Marshall, 7 and 7:30. Seeing stab wound piercing the heart and lung. Suspect died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon. Okay, if he was stabbed in the heart, he would be dead instantly. Like, the blood loss would be, like, insane. That one's missing tip. Nope. All right. What about the Blue Badger? Does he have anything to say? This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. He would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove yet another possibility today. The possibility that yet another murder took place prior to 5:15. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate after 420. Plays it. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive office number. 777777777. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive office. Might just have a hunch. Oh, no, not that thing. Okay. I don't think this has anything to do with it yet, right? Oh, about that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Well, here, right? No, you don't wanna... I mean, it's right here. That's it. Huh. Trying to think. What do I have that would make me, or make him let me in on that office? Maybe the prosecutor's trophy? I mean... Hey, that's it. That's it. Oh, yeah, no, it's the same exact thing. Yep. Yep. It's the same dialogue from the last 3 times we presented. Okay. Can we talk to... No. She's got nothing new to say, right? No. I don't think we're... Because we can't get in the evidence room right now. Maybe we can... Maybe Edgeworth is there now. We can go talk to him. High prosecutor office. Is he here now? Yeah! Maybe he can help us in. I wonder if Edgeworth's back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live with the past few years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Poor evidence. There's no excuse for what I have done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to attain a guilty verdict. Yes, a guilty verdict. That's what it breaks down to. And nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? List of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most of the lists. That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I might have been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems so strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony up at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. This is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Alright, let's present that picture. This picture was hanging on the wall in the Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That is the word. What the award's based on. Can we get more out of him? Yeah. This award originated from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second is shield. Have you heard the story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. You lying piece of shit. You don't know shit, Phoenix. Hush. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. That's not a halberd. That's a spear. But all right. That he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield. He claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and a broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to presume the matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant, King of the Prosecutor's Trophy updated, alright. don't think there's anything else I want to present to him right now. Wait a minute, hold on. Right, this thing was thrown down. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Or, sorry, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth's sitting right here. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around under my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it's your fault. I know. The path I've walked... You don't need to tell me. But the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I cannot forgive myself for what I have done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. The only thing I can think of taking that to would be taking it to Gumshoe. Gumshoe would flip the fuck out. Does he have anything to say before I go? They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Apparently, I was so caught up in the smoke, I lost sight of the truth. Edgeworth. The others are right. I have no rights to serve as a prosecutor. But Mr. Edgeworth, you were only doing your job. I always have made my own decision about what I can and cannot do. That hasn't changed. Forgiving myself is something I cannot do. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Alright, I'm gonna go take this to Detective Gumshoe. Hold on. Oh, no. Is it her? Excuse me. Ah, it's her. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Would you either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Oh, shit, that sounds awesome. Miss Starr. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What the fuck? I mean, she's not wrong, but what the fuck? Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved with the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence was... Look, due for transferal. That case can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. Instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Alright, let's get this over with. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than Ebola hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Honest guy. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason you were able to keep up with our That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up with our investigation. That's why we were so shocked with how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most of it ain't even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. I always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears. Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used as... She was being used? What? All right, well, let me do this. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation, with Lana as second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. The star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean? That's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. All right, I'm going to go to... I think I have to go from here. Oh, can I not go from there? How do I get to... There it is, criminal affairs. Please be here. Please still be here. Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. I'd be my neck on the line. Office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Yeah, I know what it is. He is gonna fucking absolutely help us for Edgeworth's take. Oh. Present. What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. What? Oh, there you go. Come on. No, Ben. Come on. Come on. I got you. Come on. Oh, wow. I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook for another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. All right, detective. Thank you. God, you're such a fucking bro. Is there anything else you can say? No? We stand by this man here. All right, to the chief's office. We can get in now. Here it goes, Mr. Wright. Oh. I love Gumshoe. Yeah, he's great. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you two to bail me out. Ah! God damn it. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I just worried something might go wrong. So I came to. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! I hardly ever get a chance to come here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? No, not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. All right, first thing I'm going to do is... First, can I talk to him about anything? No, I can. All right. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana on the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, Tara's here now, and she's going to make us eat beans. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since the beans arrived, we all suffered. I see. What the fuck are my beans? Hi, Tara. How you doing? What is this? I can't tell. It's got no specs on it, but it's either popcorn or egg, or it's dirty dishwater, or birthday cake. I'm not sure. I don't know what the fuck that is either. That's it's so. I made the mistake. I should go to sleep now. I'm tired. Good night. Okay, we're just about to the end of the game though. So sorry. If you want to watch the VOD, go for it. It shouldn't be more than like an hour. But yeah, thanks for being here, Crisis. It's good to see you. I made the mistake of biting into that bean and then talking, so I sucked in air and got a real good taste of soap. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant. And then the cleaning lady who's here each morning. Still 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Anything to say on Kant? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think. It wouldn't be, no. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around for a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, you're supposed to start bothering you. It's supposed to start bothering you. You went live when I was asleep. I'm way late. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. You don't just let go at that. So, sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. So what? Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? He's absolutely a suspect. Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. All right, I'm just gonna start, or not present. I'm gonna court records. I want to spray some luminol and see if there's blood. I know where their blood to be found is, but I'm gonna spray on the obvious place first. Yep. Oh, there must have been area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be, when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So murder really did take place here. I'm just gonna spray everywhere because I don't remember everything I need to know. Alright, I know, I'm pretty sure I remember this. There's... Oh, no, there isn't? I thought there was stuff on that thing over there. Huh. Huh. Well, my memory's clearly faulty. Make sure I try and get everything here. I swear I remember something about that statue tying in with that because it's the halberd. Oh well. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered on this panel to open it. I don't fucking know the code. 7-digit number. I think it might. I know what it might be. I don't know what it might be yet. Hold on. Better wait until I find something more definite. God, I'm gonna have to look at all my fucking files. 7-digit number. I see one of those somewhere. 7-digit. Hold on. It's not Resident Evil. Ha ha. How about we try entering my birth date? No. Hold on. So it's just 77777. Okay. I mean, this is the best thing I've got. Input number. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know! You want to try my birth date. It's not your birthday. A better idea. Here goes nothing. Nailed it. Ah, I got you, bitch. Ding! Microwave's done. Bingo! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? Number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day. You mean 7777777. That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant. Oh, that's famous. That can only mean one thing. It's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yeah. Gonna go ahead and. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What is that? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint on it, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh. Well, it was just a thought. That's it. That's all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Oh, that was Phoenix. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't let you just take them. I mean, after all, it's my neck on the line here. Right now, I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two? Easy. Come on. There's gotta be something we can show the detective. Present. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It was yesterday. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had a SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, shit, she said more than that. Now that you mentioned it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Simple fragments, obviously. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what work you can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Boop. Gee, you don't say. There! It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Well, it's the safe in this. Present. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We don't want you to share your information. Well, we do want you to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share to begin with. That is not true. Ugh, got to stay positive. So the only thing else I can think of is the thing he hid in his desk that he was looking at. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's... sorry. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! With that paper in his desk he was reading. Alright. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally, they're twice as long. That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Well, this is the real deal, isn't it? That armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. A paper cut is a tree's last act of defiance. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. Hold on. I don't have the cloth yet. Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta reread this. Hold on. Imitations. First the pipe organ, and now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars it must have gone into this room?
Release
What?
a hound.
It's already in here. But, yeah, don't worry. I've got nurse snoozing right now because I left. Okay. Yeah, she's in here. Don't worry. What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief might be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Get it out, you guys. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. All right, I need. Wait. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is gonna work. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what it is, so you want me to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, yeah, I knew that. The one with the handprint, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? All right. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been able to absorb into the prints, we'll blow the rest away. I don't know if this would work so well on leather. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. All right, let's get this over with. This looks like the cleanest print. I'm gonna fucking powder this shit like it's 1980s and we're doing cocaine. There's no way I'm gonna have to powder any more than this. I don't wanna have to do this again. No. Yeah, okay. Blow. Clean. Let's go. Who the fuck's print is this? Alright, it's not Gant's. It's not hers. What the fuck? We're gonna double check everything, Misha. Nope. No match. Nope. It's definitely not Meekin. Nope. Jeez, why is it hers? I don't remember why. Oh, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they would be Dark's finger or Dark's prints. Psst, hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? A sausage is a meat balloon. Get the fuck out. Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. God, Gumshoe, you're so good. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. I assume this is it. Now that's not very kind, is it? Is that Gant? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the code? Ah! Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Oh, wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. Sand people. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! What the fuck? Look, pal, I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why is she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me, pal? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over and over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I'm finally figuring it out. I know who it is who's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insist you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not like you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly frightened of. What is this person's name? It's fucking Gant. Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I think she's still ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Damon Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. This thing, right? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from SL9 or from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It is as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps, should I say, follow orders. Yes, it's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. I assume it's Gant, but I didn't know. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this knife was stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave the knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would have, the reporters would have had a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe, right? Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma. I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. At least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind about breaking into the evidence room. Or sorry, he had made up his mind. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But, Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. Oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna. It's the only way to drive off Lana's demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Alright, final day of the trial. Let's do this! We're finishing this today, goddammit. Yes, save progress. Alright. Nope, I'm dead. Save again. This is the defendant's lobby. Alright, there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Who is this? Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. The owner of the 7777777 ID number, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was some still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number doesn't belong to who you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you had to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know is the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today is the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Okay. Take a few drinks. Let's do this. That's it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gann has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? Oh, fuck. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Edgy, been back to the pool yet? Sand people. No, I've been browning enough in my work, as it is in my work. Ha! That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What is this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may elect the direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Miss Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening! It appears time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... No, you don't. What? What the fuck? Oh, thank you! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. Oh, sorry, that's Scan. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Fuck you, old man. I'm about to come over there and whoop your ass. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, It is obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hear her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to contend. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Fuck yeah, Edgeworth. Kick some ass. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation, Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes? I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. It is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago. Really? Really all that relevant? Yes, it is most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure give in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Let's fucking do it! Alright. Oh, yeah, I gotta click, sorry. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. All right. I don't know what to present, so I'm in the press. Why were you here? 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Oop, no, I want to push this. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then. But what I saw in the instant press. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then a lightning flashed outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yeah, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what was so scary about the trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yeah, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew the picture. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago did contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Press. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. Strange. I took over to the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it! This picture that I drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene is imprinted on an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man. Okay. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When the lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and I was thrown aside and the two began to wrestle each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Hang on. Not that. I vaguely remember having to look at a picture. I don't remember which one. Oh. Wait, that's not a picture, so I guess that would be a 3D. Oh! I knew I remembered this, but I didn't remember where it was. I was like, I mean, I know I can't miss evidence. I knew it was in here somewhere. Back of the evidence list is in magic marker. Okay. Got a very bad feeling about this. Yeah, this is it. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. What is this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You could see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. You see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Sky, what did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Sorry, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this is the list that was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are all bulging in your head. If this evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. What? Something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. What? That thing? That thing was dancing around in the evidence room. That thing that was dancing around in the evidence room. Clearly, this is an act of vandalism. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yeah, yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? Hold on, I want to look at the completed thing now. How does it look? Not that. Oh, I didn't realize it was like that. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't remember what the significance of this is yet. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Alright, let's do it. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay. Like a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense might now begin its cross-examination. You know, see when you can find anything. Nope. Okay, I already read this. So bright. No. That's a fainted. But that's not a knife, right? What is this? Hold on. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, that's the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well. That's strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction. Yeah, there's no fucking, it's not sharp. Because the murder weapon, hold on, where's the autopsy report for the Marshall? Single stab wound piercing the heart. Would I present this with a knife? trying to think. I mean, I have room to make errors, but I'm not. I'm thinking. Because I'm convinced it's one or the other, but I'm trying to avoid making the mistake of, like, presenting that before I triggered something else I need. Fuck it, I'm gonna present this, and if it's not this, it's gotta be the knife, right? Oh, it's this, because the music stopped. Let's go. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be fastest if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? That'd be this fucking thing. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Oh, I didn't even think about the tip being broken. I just thought it didn't look like a knife. Even I don't have to look closely enough to see that, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken, too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence to prove that Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What? I think he said, what is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. It was found inside him. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. I'm drunk. Leave me alone. That's right. What does that mean? Why does it skip that? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered it correctly. But there's no other way to explain the inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh! Order! Order! Hold on, I got this. Order! Shut the fuck up in the peanut gallery. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. I want to say Grant so bad. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? A broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There has to be another one. There's no way Emma's mistaken. She's too convinced that she saw what she saw. I can't remember exactly the details of the case. I just know how it ends, but I don't have any reason to doubt her right now. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Like, the only thing I can think of is the spear in the photo. Because I remember, because it's so prominent there. That's why I was checking it for blood. But it wasn't, it didn't have blood on it. Hold on. Oh! No, wait. The broken, this. Because he had it removed. Right. Oh, shit. Maybe I think I'm remembering where I was so focused when I did this case originally. I was sure it was this fucking thing, and that's burned into my memory. And I'm just staring at this photo like, I remember something, but I don't know what. And I'm just like in the middle of the fucking photo, the fucking clearly broken weapon. Present. Right? The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, sorry. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Die! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor marshal is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from that award. Shut the fuck up, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he didn't carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had during this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors awarded where the knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Huh? Ooh. Oh, hi. Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with the picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. I drew this picture. At this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked. I rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. I'm trying to think how the fuck the blue badger tied into this. I don't remember. It certainly is most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin the cross-examination. Who now? Stop! Please, do not pursue this any further. What? Lana! What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed. Oh, I already read this. Badger. Yeah. Are you sure about this? Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him here. But that was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange, but I'm surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I had seen him somewhere before. I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Blue Badger didn't exist. Okay, hold on. Press. Wasn't in the room. What does that mean? His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with the winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But it's important to know what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was Emmett that saw that night with the lightning flash? Who is this Blue Badger, really? I know what it is. I know the item, but I don't remember how the fuck to tie it in this. Because the thing that's hidden, the piece of the vase thing that Gant was hiding. It's that thing, but I don't remember how to prove that. I hadn't even dreamt up when Emma drew the picture. Yet she's certain she saw a shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright. In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in this system? It's the vase, but I don't remember. The mysterious Blue Badger was, in fact, this. But that... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. I totally haven't lurked for 4 hours. What's up? Hi there! Just about finish this case up and be done with Phoenix Wright for a little while. How you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Gotta show them. This is the correct angle. Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, no, you have to move it in 3D space. Okay. How the fuck do I arrange this? Oh, hold on. That's pretty... Wait. Turn it. Doing good. How you? I'm alright, my voice is starting to give out. But, we're almost done. That's as close as I can get it. That isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the Blue Badger. Wait. Allow me to remind the defense that his case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright cannot match the shape of the witness, or the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. Gotta find the right angle. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Okay, hold on, I got this. Hold on, maybe I can just rotate it with these instead. Because moving with the mouse is hard. What a weird fucking way to rotate. In? Oh, fuck it, I'll just do it with this. This is easier. Is that better? I don't remember. I thought that was... Does that have to be from this one? No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't look right. How precise does it have to be? The only way it, like, matches it is like this. My dude, look at the Blue Badger. I am! Like, the horns match up like this, right? Because these are bent this way, and that's like that. Like, yeah, 3 shits, not 2. What? I'm trying to arrange it so that, like, these are 3 points. I don't know what it wants me to do, how precise. Am I crazy? I don't understand. It has to have the circle shit at the end, all three of them. Wait a minute. Is it missing something? I mean, I understand it has to have the three circle. Like, I'm trying to remember how I solved this before. Like, I remember the vase, I just don't remember how. Oh, it's missing. Yeah, I don't remember what it's missing, though. Like, I thought it was like this. Oh, God, this is so hard to manipulate. Because it doesn't move quite as smoothly as you would think. Like, this looks right. Circle, circle, circle. Oh, it's not right. Okay. I'm trying to think. It's missing the fucking antler or whatever the fuck. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more or horizontally? Well, it won't let me do anything else. I'm stuck in this. Hey, Google. No, I'm not going to Google it. I can't add anything to it. I'm stuck in this menu. So this is what I need to do. I just need to get it right. How precise does this fucking thing have to be? Well, like this? How much? What about like this? So it's got like more of a horn on the top, right? Like that. How about that? I don't fucking know! I can't add anything to it. I can't present any other evidence. I'm stuck in this loop.
Fuck off. And when you're done fucking off, fuck off again.
It's this! There's no other... Unless it does it have to go like this way from the front? Like this? That doesn't look right. I mean, maybe it is. No! I can't do anything else but other than rotate this. So this is the answer. I just don't know. I don't know how to rotate it to the way what it's wanting me to do. It isn't, dude. Well, I can't leave the menu. Like, how? I can't add anything. I can't go to the present menu. I can't, like, withdraw my objection. I can't even look at the drawing again. I mean, I know I'm doing something wrong. I just don't know what to get. Oh my god, bro. Use the two horns and the long thing at the end with the blood on it. Use the two horns. I mean, yeah, what do you mean, though? Like, I'm supposed to make it look like the Blue Badger. What am I missing? I don't understand. Like, these are clearly like handles or something with the jar thing in the middle. Oh my god, I don't understand! Don't make me post the video. Oh my god, I will fucking look it up then. I'm looking it up, don't worry. Blue jar post. 18-second long video. I got this. Hold on. What does it want? Nope, mute that.
I got some jelly beans. You like jelly beans?
Bro, the video fucking does what I did! The video literally rotated it this way. And then, maybe I had it too high. But it positioned the fucker just like this! That is exactly what I've been doing! Literally this! The 18-second video. I'm gonna look at yours, make sure we watch the same fucking thing. This is 17 seconds long. Is this the same one? Yeah, rotated it. Yeah, rotated it down. That's what I fucking did. Yeah, this is what I did. How? Okay, I'm gonna present again. This is exactly as it should be. This isn't right. That's literally the way it looks in the picture that you sent. What am I doing wrong? What am I missing that they did? Do I have to exactly fucking rotate it? Do I have to fuck around with the, like this? Am I not allowed to do it with the fucking mouse? Where is the horizontal and verticals? I have to do it this fucking way? Like that? Go to hell! Go to hell! That I had the answer! I had the answer, it just wanted it way too precise. But it allows you to move it with
Fuck
the
off.
mouse.
And when you're done fucking off,
Look, I
fuck
refuse.
off again.
I don't care, chat. You can be mad at me, but I still understood the puzzle. It just wanted it too fucking exact. Okay? You just spent 9 minutes on that. I am aware I spent 9 minutes on it, but I knew I didn't understand what the game wanted me. I thought I did something wrong by giving the correct answer just slightly off. I lined up the fucking round bits. I knew what the answer was. I knew. But because it told me, no, that's the wrong angle, then I had to spend 9 minutes second questioning myself, damn it. Ah! Fucking, just get good. I will end my entire chat! No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. No. It can't be! Come at me, bro. I will not come at you. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we have enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? You gas. So the Badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. The jar is in the picture, I'm afraid, so yeah, fuck you. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well, then. Please, tell us. What is different now than what is different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The murder weapon, maybe? Actually, don't know. I'm taking a shot in the dark here. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, we all know this is... Sorry. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It is on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Skye's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and those two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Skye's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? My God, just make out a nice word. From Damon Gant's office to Lana Skye's office. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. But if there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason is, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. I actually haven't yet off the top of my head. So this is why Lana had tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instance, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent that jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the jar on the shelf was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous look. Oh, I wasn't wrong. I did remember the fucking the spear thing, the halberd as they call it, but it's not a halberd. It's a goddamn spear. Fucking, I was starting to second question my fucking memory. Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you cannot be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would not have no idea, but nevertheless, I know what he's doing. I just spent 4 days of trial trying to figure that out. Yeah, right? I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming that man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Dun dun dun! No! I can't. I gotta be careful with my voice. I don't want to. We're almost done. I don't want to start croaking out. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved it with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Holy fuck. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try and pin the crime on her? Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you were talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have to have proof. Hold on. Allow. There we go. You did it 4 years. You did it for 4 years, gayness. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly wouldn't be difficult to prove this with evidence. Oh, sorry, prove this without evidence, I guess. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm so tired. It's been 6 hours. I didn't think the case would take this long. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. I mean, there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, is this the only possibility left to you? A message from the deceased? Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court records. The real murder's name that the victim may have left behind. I mean... Hang on. I think I know what it is. It's in the evidence. It's the fucking jar. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Valor, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the... It's the jar, because it's got a letter on it, the weird line. Let me double check to make sure I'm not insane. Yeah, it's got this weird line, and it reminds me of the first case. With, or no, the second case with the blood writing and stuff, so... Shut up about... Sorry. Edgeworth's like, shut up about my mans, you worn-out prosecutor. I mean, kinda. Oh, I didn't mean to check. I want to present. Sorry. Present. I mean, this is the best I got right now. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Man, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left in him to leave a message behind. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright! What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. How can I connect these dots to make letters? The only thing the victim would have written to given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Oh, jeez. Well, if it's Emma, and this is the M. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Something like this. Oh, why can't I click this? Oh, I guess I can't. I can only connect the dots. That would be this would be the M, right? And this is the A, right? Yeah. There. Oh boy. Sorry, Emma. It's a defense attorney to prove his client's innocence. That's why what I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. I mean, it's clear that Edgeworth knows that Phoenix works best under pressure, otherwise he would just be a dick to him outside the court. True, Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. It's weird to have our sidekicks be a murderer, huh? It's more complicated than that, because I remember the outcome. At least, I'm pretty sure I do. I mean, I know fucking specifically. But, anyway. See, Worthy, can't say I didn't warn you. No, there's the bastard. Chief Kent. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That is undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up for evidence of forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone might say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? Why to send an innocent man to his death? How could he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! Shut the fuck up! Up there! Silence! God damn it! Hold on, let me... Shut the fuck up! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. I know. Fucking the end of the fucking game, because I don't remember the exact details, but I know the last day is short as shit compared to everything else. Yes, please save progress. Let's get this shit done. Then I can fucking do other stuff for a few streams. Alright. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not anything. Fuck. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Fuck. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. Well, this heard this before. And to top it off, here, you can see I've seen happier people at funerals. Take it, Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you as if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Ezra was talking about this the other day. Excuse me. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Could at least study some evidence law, really. Come on, they're like an old married couple. Well, Chief Prosecutor also wanted to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book. Okay, I'm gonna look at it right the fuck now. Let's just get it out of the way so I don't fucking miss anything. Yep. Must be relevant in the case on trial. Okay. I mean, I thought there would be more to it. He's gonna take on Edgeworth. He's not taking on Edgeworth, he's taking on Gant. Shush. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is Chief Prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, Detective. You shut the hell up. I got this. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me, Mr. Edgeworth? The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is left there? What is there left to do? Your credibility has all been ruined, but with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skies found out she unknowingly caused a man's death. These allegations that I'm gay. Jesus. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. Huh? She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people, and it's time to bring an end. Alright, let's fucking do it. Alright. Last day. Let's fucking do it. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Well, we're now reconvened for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Fucking suck me off. I don't care. I'm doing what's right. I mean, thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yeah, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't as easy to say. See, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. But what solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would be proven that I haven't struck any deals with the witness. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Hold on. Edgeworth will suck Phoenix off after... Jesus Christ! Edgeworth found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Jesus Christ, the Sixth Kangaroo Court. It is settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. I've finally come to bring out the real murderer. It's wait, can we technically call the wrong person? Is that even a possibility? I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I know it's Gant, but like the fact that fuck it, I don't want to do it again. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have anything to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Thank you. I know, it was more of an insult to the judge saying suck me off, okay? Not literally. Oh, goddamn. Anyway, witness, please state your name and occupation. Was this some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation! So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine, fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the courtroom requests to hear your testimony. Ah, righto, with the grim... What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. Yeah, shut up, Gant, before Edgeworth calls his sister and gets her to whip you. Wait, is she his sister? I can't remember. Are they adopted? Like technically, I don't know. It's been a long time. She is my favorite character in the series, though. It's been a long time since I played that, though. Fuck. You're probably right. That does sound right. Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware that, of course, a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now testimony. Start talking again. All right. I'm gonna take a moment to stretch because we're in the home stretch. Ah, God, that actually feels. Oh God, I've been sitting just not moving for way too fucking long. All right. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the quote-unquote forgery. Is that when Doc was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor, unconscious. You're using weird air quotes. The man's weird. It's fine. Franziska Van Karma, Manfred von Karma's kid. That I knew, and Edgeworth was adopted. Yes. Okay. So technically, they're brother and sister by law of adoption. But yes, you are right. I knew she was obviously Von Karma's kid because her name is Franziska Von Karma. But yes, she is still my favorite character. And God damn it, does she whip everyone in existence? We'll get to that eventually, though. That's fine. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark had bumped his head. What a shame. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. As if the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, I'd better hit him hard and fast. You foolish fool. Oh, yes. All right. What do I need? I'm trying to remember the order here. I know some things, but I don't remember where they're presented. I'm just going to push him for now. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up. That probably was what spooked Doc and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. You were an alcoholic, Kitty. Press. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? Not right, but Drake, Dark. I keep wanting to say Drake. Doc made it to the elevator first, so Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. Jesus Christ, gun. That's not funny. No, it's not. Okay. Dude, stop twirling your hair like a schoolgirl. Yeah, he's 65. That's weird. Could you tell us what you saw? It was shocking. It was a shocking sight. Neil and the serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on... Well, sorry. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, barely hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How could you know that? Because of the very victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said it earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway... Man, these characters make so many statements that it can be objected as for being argumentative in real life. Yeah, but thankfully, it would. It's not like that, because otherwise the game would be incredibly dry and boring. The games as they are very entertaining, even if they're super far-fetched. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you had arrived at your office? That is exactly what I am saying. I can't understand how Lana must have felt. Oh, sorry, I can. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record, right? Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. The jar still, right? That's the only thing we have. Nothing to do with the forgery. Hold on. But, I mean, that doesn't really tie him to it, right? Hold on. I mean, that's the only thing I have where he is present and also we have the thing. Oh, no, wait. The final... it was in the fucking piece in his safe. I'm stupid. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You were concealing evidence, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, you dumb bitch, but I'm afraid that's a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badge you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. When the music stops, you know you chose the correct option. Yeah, that's definitely a consistent thing that I always know. When I hear the music stop, I'm like, yeah, I got it right. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, there are articles of evidence uncovered in your these articles of evidence found in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in that illegal investigation. Bitch. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, he's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it, then, that you were involved with the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? I don't have anything to do with that. Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can also do so. Isn't that right, Righto? You shut your mouth. Don't talk about him like that. However, Detective Gumshoe was present at the investigation. Worthy, my boy, not even the detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. And to the relationship to the forgery that took place at the crime. My, kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Defending his man like, come on, I'm not reading between the gay lines. I mean, man just wants the truth. Let's see, what was it now? A jar, a fragment, and a list. For all you know, I could have for all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Trying to think. Wait a minute, he didn't mention the cloth. What about the thing with MS? Okay, hold on. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating a crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand I am right? The chief. Sorry, you do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, gee, in return, though, I know. That place, right? Huh? Are these guys telepathic? All right, so there's another cross-examination coming up. All right. Plan that at my office. I mean, you can't prove severed, worthless. Whoa, gay affair or something. No, they're probably just bros. Sometimes two dudes are literally just bros. And I definitely don't get, like, a gay vibe from these two. Well, okay, maybe him, but Edge, or the judge? Nah, he's too fucking oblivious for anything. This man is definitely flamboyant. Narration, imprisonment, and forgery. Hold on. It sounds like that place just sounds like a place they would go to eat. Like, you know, I'm doing you a favor. You're taking me out. Well, taking me out to dinner doesn't help the case anyway. Look, not everyone has to be gay. But I mean, you're probably right. I still stand by that. I think Edgeworth is, if he's not gay, then he's definitely ace, because that man just doesn't care about that stuff. He is too focused on his job. But I need to play the other games and get these other pieces of, like, Edgeworth's personality that I don't have to make my... It's just like evidence in the courtroom. I don't have all the evidence for this court case against him being gay. So, but I don't care either way. I'm trying to think. I gotta focus on this. My closeted ass is just projecting, okay? Oh, I'm sorry you're stuck in the closet. You're always... Well, I mean, you've kind of already been open here, but, you know, don't feel free to not have to hide anything here. We're very accepting around these parts. Or, I guess, you know, as Marshall would say, you know, don't have to hide in a prairie dog hole around here, some shit like that. And then he would drink copious amounts of alcohol. I mean, I think Edgeworth is gay and ace, not aromantic. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Like I said, I don't know all of his personality from the 3 games I've played, but we'll see. Hold on. Did I press this statement? Because I don't remember. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Mercer's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? I'm like going through each piece of evidence in my brain and trying to like nothing. I cannot remember what. I think I have to press everything here. I don't remember. Let me start with this, because I don't remember if I pressed or what I pressed. I'd appreciate if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped. Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence, can you? And if you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they will prove his investigation was illegal. Never faced someone as slimy as this guy. Okay, hold on. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course, but suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Right. Press again. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it isn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized that day after dark with symptoms. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however, clever as they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Righto. Think about it. No reason I participate in a forgery. I know I pressed the last statement. I don't know if I did this one. Oh, no, I pressed this one. This. I haven't pressed this. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh. It's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there is only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Do you wouldn't mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. There had been something in it for him. For his selfishness, I would have someone... Yeah, oh yeah, point out the account. It's Lana! I mean, we kind of figured that out already. True, you might not help out for anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean! Very well, then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? That would be Lana. Get out there. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. Bum. Yep, hold on. I had to take a big chug. But how would he profit from all this? Damn, this is getting spicy, yeah. He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire an unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? What the fuck? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Oh my god, Judge. Look, I told you he's very dumb. Righto, my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I have done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, all this amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. It's almost as if someone has been controlling her. Okay, all right, he can't possibly have a gay affair with Gant now. He's way too dumb. Yeah, he is very oblivious. Well, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover it up, to cover up his involvement. What? What? Preposterous. He is too innocent. Look at that man. Order! Shut the fuck up! Mr. Wright, you cannot be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in a law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. Impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Bitch, don't throw me under the bus. You shut the hell up. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Yup. Good question. Yeah, he was in the office, or not the office, the evidence room. Regardless of his rank title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright has got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. It's the fucking... the ID card thing, right? Because his was used. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Grant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, it's very dumb. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search in my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Maybe. But right now, the court demands an explanation from you, about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's in the evidence room or the bathroom, what is the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as do I with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be there with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Bitch. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine the Delana Skies guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. The music really wretches the chaos. The music is so fucking good. Like, I like all the music in all 3 games that I've played, but this one's music is the best in my opinion. There are really good tracks in the later games, but nothing gets me pumped like the original Cornered music. Holy shit. All right. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Fuck. I don't remember. Hold on. Like, the only thing it has to do with the ID card, because he didn't have his, right? That's the only thing I can think of. No, not this. That's not worth. No, no, no. Present Goodman's lost item report. Trust. Lost item. Oh, wait a minute. Effort Dartmouth economics with the chief of police. Oh shit. I mean, I'm sure I would have figured it out, but thank you. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed out a lost item report. He would have had to have given that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he filed it. Thank you. Thank you very much. He filed it. Do you know how? How do you know, I asked? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? Careful, Phoenix. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman? Exactly. But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him the ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. Excuse the fuck out of you. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! I mean, excuse me, I'm fine. I'm good. Have you gone swimming lately? Chief Gant, you didn't. The murderer was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone is aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just order an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office? I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was a useless clue that just taking up space. I know exactly what it is. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright! Show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. It's the parking strub, right? This. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. Because he had Edgeworth come get that useless screwdriver that didn't matter or anything, so that he had to be present at the police department. Then he stuffed the body while he was there, and he drove the fucking thing away, right? A parking stub, Miles Edgeworth. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here for the prosecutor, or in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Sorry, that ain't nothing but a heartache. Sorry, that was funny. Nah, it's fine. So you see, what you're really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver. That was a fucking corpse with the victim's body in your trunk. Bitch! Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Get fucked! Order! Shut up! What is going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal from the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe... your time is up. My time is up? What? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That's not a right that can be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. The fuck you say? So you're just gonna run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman? That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, Shit. You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show me your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. Don't fuck around with this. The court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, I don't think I have proof. Did you have any concrete proof that the Chief Grant murdered the Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body? No, we don't. There's literally nothing. No, we literally don't. Shit. There's no use showing evidence of it, I'm sure myself. If there is evidence, I don't know it. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Udgy? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the Chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble with what you can't afford to lose, righto? Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Udgy, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Maybe I did. Oh, but I was gonna say maybe I was wrong, but apparently not. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet heard the honor of hearing her testimony, or had the honor. She knows the truth. Another witness. It's Lana. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Lana! Were you making a fucking Archer reference? Because if so, that's fabulous. Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness we can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone who's in this room, someone right in this very room. God, I'm losing my ability to read. I'm so tired now. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? I can't call them. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? Yeah, it's Lana. She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. All right. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth. Lana Sky, get your ass in here. The defendant? Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in... Hold on, I don't know who's speaking. Hold on. Oh, God. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen, good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. You are an evil, despicable piece of shit. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Tally-ho! Fucking bastard. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. All right. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore, man. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Oh, there she is. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How does he always get the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. But, Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his rights to say anything, too? Oh, it's Emma. I was like, I don't know who to voice right now. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything. That's going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders, she must shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey! Don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. I swear if that was I'd lose my shit. Just one more hour. Oh my god. Maybe not even that, depending on how fast I can remember what I need to do. I thought this was a 2-day thing, not 3. Or not a 2-day thing. It's a 3-section day, not a 2-section day like the other ones. 7 hours later. This is the longest fucking case, okay? Again, it was a bonus thing meant to sell this game on the 3DS, and you know what? It's really... So I'm going to gush a little bit. Usually, nowadays, companies don't put shit for work into games they're selling for $60. This case is like 9 hours. This is almost as long as several of the other cases put together. That is a lot of work to put into this. And it's a really good case. So, like, it's very much worth it for what they, for re-releasing the game. Rather than just slapping it into a new system on an emulator or something and charging $50 fucking dollars. So, I wish all remasters did that. I know, right? If not doing that, then if they're gonna remaster it properly and be faithful to the material. I'm looking at you, remakes of Resident Evil. Fuck you, Resident Evil 2. Fuck you, Resident Evil 3. You're both bad. Anyway, now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Oh, she pissed. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. Wait, there was a remake of 3. Oh, yeah, that's right. They didn't. Yeah. Resi 4 is good, though. I haven't played it, but it's coming up. Literally in a few days. My first time playing the Resi 4 remake will finally come in a few days. I've been sitting on it for a while. I had to get through this, so... Oh, you mean the D-Make? Yeah, we don't talk about it. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Leona's even hotter in this one. I mean, he's not... I think he looked better in the old ones. I think he looks too, like, pretty boy for my tastes. He looks very, what's the word I'm looking for here? He looks like he belongs in a boy band more than he used to, somehow. But I don't know. I just never thought... I didn't like his remake. I didn't like Claire's remake version either. That's just me, though. That is entirely subjective. Like, that's just not my thing. So, those that like them visually, that's totally on you. Totally individual preferences. All right, let's get this done. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated that evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I arranged the crime scene. My only motive was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. All right. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I am confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! There's 3 cross-examinations in this home stretch. Okay, all right, good. Well, I already know the contradiction here, but I need to remember which one to press. I have to press them all. If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That is what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. All right, let's do this. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. You know what to do, right? Get the shit done. All right, so we're going to press everything, see what we can get. I don't think this is relevant, but I want to check. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why. All right. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. Yeah, but you didn't kill him. And... Okay, press. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That is why I couldn't forgive him. Anna! So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? So you say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award's knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That is only a situation you dreamed was... that is only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor, a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. No, this is new. Hold on. You planted the tip of Dark's... Damn it! Ah, you moved the body. But why? Why would you do it that way? Damn it, I didn't get to read the fucking things. You, of all people, should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I'd ask for the sake of others. But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon was found buried in the body. Sorry, reveal the proof we needed. All right, press that. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that point might... yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes, because I hated Dark for what he had did. My only motive was to... press this. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do anything to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide this fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence. She's lying! She did it! So I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister is lying! Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. The fucking... We have her name on a jar, bruh. But what do I present that alone? press this again. Damn it! I wanna press this and ask the other question. Because I don't have anything I can plant that again. Yep. I can't use the jargon silver statements yet. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Then why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Mr. Sky moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Yeah, I'm gonna press it to make sure that I trigger everything. The pieces of the jar, you mean, yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark had committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear what happened clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. No. Well, I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time of the crime was committed. Yeah, that doesn't... Oh, don't worry, I already know. You don't have to tell me. Because there's no way they could have written the words on there if it wasn't shattered. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. No, I'll let you know if I'm stumped on something. Present. Where's that damn jar? There it is. No, you don't. Sit the fuck down, Lana. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? I totally have a guide open. Oh. Well, I'll let you know if I need help. Don't worry. If that's the truth, if the truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I fucking quote, the pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. You have a problem with that? It's simple. It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you are as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. She is not happy. Oh, all right, it's the second one already. Look. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. That checks out because the power was out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. I couldn't think of... all I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. But for what reason? You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense will begin its cross-examination. I'm gonna take a gamble here. I think the last statement is the fucked up one. This, because why would she care about the fragments having blood on them? Unless it said Emma before it was shattered. I'm gonna try and present now, but I might need to press. But I've got plenty of chances to fuck up, but I'm gonna try. Yep, fucking knew it. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was Still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up to the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Fuck you, Your Honor, no. I'm afraid that is unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may be well, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day. Okay. Looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Hey, can you believe that? Jesus Christ. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that? There was no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. We're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was the first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? His mouth was moving, but he didn't say anything. Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Oh, wow, I don't fucking... I can't really do a no in his voice. No, shut the fuck up. He's my good friend. We're going out to dinner tonight. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one broken piece. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? But what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister, Emma, killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Leading her to his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. Oh, that looked painful. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. I don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. What? Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana? Maybe right after all. Two bros chilling in a courtroom at least 20 feet apart. The distance between the prosecution and defense is because they're not good. It's so fucking good. Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Emma, no, shh. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Let's fucking go! All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor. Impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw that...
jelly beans.
When I saw what happened, I had to eat a
beans.
jelly bean to suffer. Hi, Tara. It is dead fish or banana. Wait, no, this is the other one. This is bar for peach because it's transparent. Oh. It's peach. Let's go. Thank you. When I saw it happen, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. What? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? Huh? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. It's in the book, isn't it? Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. It's the book. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. The book. Is there anything we got today? Check. Yeah. Oh. There. Aha! I might be on hold as I'm really low on points now. The Bean Queen will redeem the beans at the start and end of the stream from now on till I'm back in the triple digits. Alrighty then, Tara. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detectives saw the crime scene like this because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had arranged everything. Shit. Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be? Cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? Shit. Right, that's our handprint. Alright. That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints on are oh shit. Those are whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Oof. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. Don't present it or it's game over. Yeah, no, I know. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to get to flesh out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. Okay. I'm trying to think. Well, I guess I should hear it before I try and think too much. Cool. Don't want a game over. This is close to the finish. Yeah, fair enough. What? I didn't even get to read that. It's Gant, isn't it? You shut the fuck up. Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two with my defense. You shut the hell up. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. So you think that I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yeah, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something that shows us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Was that true, Mr. Bright? Yeah, I can't show that. And be sure to be made as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try and conceal anything, you will be appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Gotta think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that as a piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor no, because we'd lose. Right? No, we can't. just have to deal with it. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Knew it. Mr. Wright, how did you show them? You found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know his fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. Yes? You mean you had this in your safe? What that means you, the chief of police, you've been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. And then it occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. And if I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that, when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean the items in your safe? But why? For insurance. For, of course, insurance. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that a girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? Jesus Christ. How do you take me for a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, who's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come now, Rido, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admitted to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth cut from the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, righto? I think we just laid a trap is what we did. It was necessary. But I still don't know. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I don't think I can hide it again. No, I think I have to show it, because, I mean, he's already admitted to tampering with stuff. Like, we have that. Hide it. You're sure? You're sure? Trust. Okay. Cannot show evidence. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, I just exposed the poor girl's fingerprints, right? Think hard over the circumstances. I'm 100%. All right, I'll trust you. The circumstances. I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? Huh? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan. Oh, you lied to me! Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your honor. I do have evidence to present now. All right, then let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I think I have to present it now. I'm trying to think. The law book? Oh, shit. You're right. Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion, please? I think Mr. Wright's humor has improved at the expense of his defense. What? Oh, shit. Come on, Mr. Wright. You remember that thing with the murderer handprint is on? What the fuck? Why am I getting... Why are you trying to get me penalized? Wait, what? That's what the guy said. I mean, maybe it meant to look at the book. I can't present... Okay, so if I present the evidence, it hasn't been approved by the police now. So it's inadmissible, right? That's what the guy... Let me read it again. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. All right, then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Let me read the book real quick. Hold on. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Technically, that was correct, but not that one. So, we have to present it now. We don't have a choice. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. Or at least you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it immediately be sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean? It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Raito had all the time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that. Mr. Wright, do you really know? Yep, I don't have a choice. I can't lie. Whoever's fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? It's Emma's. Because even if I lie, they could just test it and I'd be fucking... Yeah, bad time for me. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Sorry about this. Emma Sky. What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? For a lot of reasons. Don't worry about it, kid. You really something, Raito? You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. Though it's true, it's tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Who's object? How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints were there all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, my boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. Yeah, fuck you, dude. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defense is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter, Cat Got Your Tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, shut the fuck up for a minute. There's one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? Was it Miss Guy, wasn't it? No, shut up. I got this. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? Contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Grant, your tyrannical reign ends here, bitch. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Hang on a minute, I actually don't know. Hold on. Is Lana's picture? What? Hold on, give me a second to, like, think. You don't gotta guide me. Come on. I want to try and remember how to solve it. Lana's picture, but which one? Wait, hold on. Let me look. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, there's no blood on the leather. Sorry, but again, I don't want you to. I have a few. Like, when I get down to none, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, no, it's this. You're technically right. Yes. Present. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. But that piece of cloth... Wait. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, tell me who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it! Get fucked. I almost fucked up. You were trying to keep me from fucking up and you fucked me up twice. I appreciate your attempts, though. Very, very appreciated. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut this bloodless piece of cloth off the victim's chest. Sorry, of the victim's chest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved you were the actual murderer. No! Okay, that hurt my voice. I'm not doing that again. It's finally over. Fuck you, Gant. I read too far ahead and my autism was acting up. You're fine. You're okay. Who the fuck is objecting? Lana? No! I thought it was Lana. That's very close, Ryder. You almost had me. What? Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. Well, what do you mean you refute? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order, what nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Oh shit! That we couldn't present it because it hadn't been because he had to say do it. That's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Did you really think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Shut the fuck up. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Bright. Present the book, right? My plan is, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. White, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? Not illegally. Oh God, what is it? I did or I didn't? I mean, I didn't illegally. No, I mean, in hindsight, I didn't. I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Shut the fuck up, Gant. I'm talking. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Archie, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe. Shut the fuck up. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Mr. Wright is a true enemy villain. Very well, let us settle this once for all. Earlier, if you didn't present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. It's the fucking book! Not the fucking photo. The fucking book! There you go. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, this guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in the book. The second rule of evidence law. Oh, shit. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval to the police department. Oh, shit. I thought it was that one. It's actually the second rule that applies. I found this evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department, obviously. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here at the crux of the matter, you see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Shut the fuck up, I'm talking. Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. You lying sack of shit. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Bitch. I mean, yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person that it could be, is you, bitch. Damon Gant, the killer, it was you. It was fucking you. Ooh, that's a good one. Holy shit, okay, I can't let that. Holy shit, calm down. Holy shit, calm down. I should have known. I should have known I wouldn't gotten rid of him. Okay, he's broken. Yep. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crime's being committed every day. Yes, he insists on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. You kind of killed somebody. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angela Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman. Yeah, that's right. If evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find the truth. Please, you've got to help me. You're my only goddamn hope. Goodman turned him down, and he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. Oh, shit. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. And I stabbed a bitch. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood markings near the impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. And no one might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone starts somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us you make a lot more than us detectives ever will. That's not the fucking point. But leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Well. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it, you and me. We're the same. The fuck we is! One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. Bro, aren't you tired? You've been streaming for 7 hours and 40 minutes. I am tired, but I didn't want to stream another thing of Phoenix Wright. I want to get to some other stuff that has been waiting. Like, I didn't think it would take me to the 17th to get this shit started and done with. Because we got Resident Evil 4 coming up. Edgeworth is never alone. He'll always have always have Phoenix. They'll always have Paris. Sorry. Man, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Sorry, a bit of a dramatic exit. Oh, Edgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are long gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. Don't you hate when you try and delete something on your computer and accidentally hit enter? I don't think it happens too often on me, but yeah, I suppose that would be annoying. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. You are super going to jail, though. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you all out of all your trouble. I can't read. Fuck. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. Huh? I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. Oh, look at that smile! Look at that smile. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. What? You suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been. It was nothing. Melodious son of moans. I mean, what? Oh, God. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Okay. Well then, this trial has gone on far too long already. Jesus Christ. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not fucking guilty. Stop with the fucking confetti! I have to clean that shit up. This is my courtroom. Stop it. God damn it. That is all. Court is adjourned. Get out. We did it. We did it. All we gotta do is just read the last of the game. Long last. It's finally over. My voice is giving out. Emma? I had the long face. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. She didn't thank Emma, though. You know, I did my best too, but Anna didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not anything. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I guess I am. I'll come back later. Yep. Sorry. After 7 hours and 43 minutes, we completed one case. It's super fucking long. I'm sorry it took so long. Wait, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all day, all on duty, right on top of it. You call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. We've already done this before. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. I'm just teasing. I know. Oh, you're here because of my sister again. Nope. Not this time. I came today because of, you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Oh, wait, that's Phoenix. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Zip flips. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought what I was doing was for your sake. Now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I know how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day, hiding in what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Oh, Emma. God, just fucking hug already. Let's fucking. Oh, God, she did. I forgot. Yes! We're healing. We're fucking Phoenix Wright, ace attorney, and also family therapist. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, or in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. Everyone needs therapy. Yeah, especially Gumshoe. And it is from there we can move toward a brighter future. Fucking adorable. At least that's what I felt watching those two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me. Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. The fuck do you want? Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Get the fuck back over here. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I cannot correct my mistakes. I know it says I can't, but it sounds more authentic saying I cannot coming from Edgeworth. He feels very proper. Mr. Edgeworth? Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals? I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Bullshit. Edgeworth needs therapy. Therapy, like, the dude blames himself too much and is also a dumbass toward his feelings toward Wright. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring it down. I'm so tired of doing his voice. I'm really tired. I mean, I've already read that before. It's fine. Ugh. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It was scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. The thought terrifies me. That's why I cannot continue to, on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. That may be true. But think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. And the weapon is your gayness. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show what Lana's talking about. Oh, shit. Evidence? Huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor... Would have been able to find on our own. Hold on, don't tell me. Let me think for a minute. I just need to think about the context of what we couldn't have found on our own. What couldn't we have found on our own? This is a guess, but Lana's picture, the guy doesn't say, no. I'm not sure. I don't think Lana's picture. I mean, she presented that, but that wasn't us finding it on our own. I don't think. It's got to be the evidence list because we each had a different part. I had to find the half of it, and he had the other half, right? Like that's, and it came together. I don't know. That's just a wild guess. I don't know what it wants me to present. That's like a shot in the fucking dark because that's the only thing that makes sense. None of these other things are relevant, like as far as things that we both had a hand in, right? I don't know. I mean, I hope that's correct. That's the... Oh, I was thinking about the list, not the picture. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. Oh, that's the finish. You had one half of the evidence, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. And I'm out. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Stop calling me back. I want to leave. Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can't let whatever happen kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it. Sorry, you can let whatever happen kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know I seem to owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court, bitch. Farewell. I better get going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit you soon. It seems we both have a lot of learn. God, I'm so tired. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Hell yeah. Fucking adorable dorks. Goddamn. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who will be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? Well, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Oh, shit. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. I love how the last face was Edgeworth on his journey of self-discovery. Gay. That's it. We're done with the first game. I mean, we'll be playing the other two games here soon. Don't worry. I promise that will be happening. But I will definitely need a couple weeks break from playing. That's all I know. Oh, God, I should be reading. Oh, God, I sat back in my chair. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. I have to read fast. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. It's just fucking... it doesn't let me, like, do it at my own pace. Shit. Ugh. Yikes! I thought I was goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yeah, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easy. Like a bad case of fleas. God, you're such a lovable oaf. God damn it, Gumshoe, you're so good. Hello, pretty lady. How are you doing, Doozy? I'm good. We just finished the game. We're just in the credits now, getting the prologue stuff out of the way, and then I'll be raiding out of here. Almost 8 fucking hours to finish this case. I didn't expect it to take that long. Technically 7.5, because I had to AFK for about 30 minutes to take care of some paperwork. My new mission is to guard the main entrance to take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, yes, sir. She's like a Gumshoe. Ow. Meekin should not be in a 30-meter radius of a megaphone. No, he should not. Everybody hates that sound. Is the blue badger gonna say something? That'd be creepy. Oh, fuck, no! The blue badger's been murdered! By the wind! Your Honor, I'd like to call the wind to the stand.
Ba-da-da-da-bum. Blue Badger, no! What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this one into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? I'm going to fucking prison. Imagine they should call the fucking window to stand in this case. No, that'd be so silly.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
Looks like we won't be
Please help
seeing
me.
each other for a while. I will refund those points. We're literally about to end. That's 1,000 points wasted. Don't worry about it. Oh god, I missed it. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. I missed this middle thing. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Good job, Ben Judd. Did a good job with the localization. I can do the refund. That's fine. You don't have to. I'm literally going to go into it myself here after the stream anyway and refund a whole bunch of stuff that I've been waiting to do. I'll never forget that the young defense lawyer set up for the trial. Let's see. What was his name again? Mr. Left? No, shit. Anyway, he said he's been doing something other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh, no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go. Oh, my God, I don't think I've ever seen the fucking chair. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, Tara. I appreciate your willingness to jump in and take care of that, but yeah, I got you. Oh, Mr. Right, Mr. Left. This game is funny. I hope you can sense my sarcasm. It's fun. Maya! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Maya! Mystic Maya, afternoon training about... Oh, Mystic Maya, afternoon... fuck. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. I don't know who called her, but I don't know what voice to give him. God, I'm tired. Maya, my God, she's great. We love Maya around here. I love all the characters in this game. Almost all the characters in this game. I don't care for Oldbag, though. I find her to be tolerable. Isn't it Pearl? Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe. It could be. I mean, I assume there are other acolytes there. No, there's Edgeworth. Oldbag is just creepy. Yeah, a little bit. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, why are you still... Mr. Edgeworth? I forgot the voice I gave him. I brought you your tea. What's going on? The fucking bellboy, right? I don't know if they just used him because they didn't have a person to bring the tea, or if that ties in later. I don't remember. Oh well, I'll find out when I do. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be all right. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, a picture? That's probably what the note was. Prosecutor Miles chooses death. Shit. Okay. Oh, fucking cute. Oh, little fucker. She's so cute. Fucking big sis and little sis being dorks. It is cute. It's heartwarming. I love little wholesome moments like that. Clear episode 5 of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Let's fucking go. Clapping like fucking like Gant over here. Saving, please do not turn off. You're absolutely correct. I will not be turning off. All right. Well, that's it. If I hit, I'm curious what happens when I hit continue. Okay, so that's just the load thing. And if I hit new game, I have to choose, right? Yeah. So at some point we'll be hitting this up, but oof. I'm gonna need a couple weeks break. I already know what the next 2 streams are gonna be. Tomorrow will be a short stream.
I have to get some redeems out of it. Let me go ahead and close the game. I'm gonna put some music on. We'll go over some last minute chat things, and then we'll raid the fuck out. Let's put some Phoenix Wright music on. I mean, it seems fitting. Thank you. We got there in the end, and it feels good to replay it. Like, it's been a long time, and it just reminded me how much I do love these games. Let's do Pearl Phase theme. Very upbeat thing to listen to. Okay, because she was mentioned as well. So tomorrow I'm gonna do a short stream. We're gonna play Mort the Chicken. Don't ask me. I was requested to play it, and I'm gonna honor it. It is a weird PlayStation 1 game. Apparently, you can beat it in like an hour. I don't know why I was requested to play it by Ludlow, but I'm gonna honor it. And then after that small break, a small short stream, the next day is Resident Evil 4 Remake. So if you're here for that, like, I mean, if that's what you want to see, be here. My only regret is it has to start very early, because a lot of the people that actually really, really want to see it, you know, they live on the other side of the world, so I've kind of got to stream it like godforsaken AM. So it'll probably be like starting at 5. Dizzy, since it's the end of the stream, yes, Tara? Do you have a raid target, or was it something else?
Jelly beans.
You
You
motherfucker!
like jelly beans?
God damn it! Alright, hold on. Where's my fucking... Where did I put the... Oh, there's the charts on behind the monitor. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Alright, it is... This was butter popcorn, or, I said I was at the start and the end. Yeah, you did, but also objection sustained. Alright, it's butter popcorn or rotten egg. Oh. Fuck! Thanks. We had a happy ending, and it had to be fucking. Had to be fucking ruined by that. That was awful. You're so unlucky with the beans. Yeah, I know. But chat loves them, and I love to please my chat, so that's the way it goes. Okay, who the fuck are we rating? Who needs some fucking views? What are people playing right now? Valorant, Terraria, Apex Legends, Persona 5. Not a whole lot of choices for stuff I would typically watch. Normally, if I don't have a choice, I would raid our boy Russ, local gator. But he actually has some of the higher views of everybody on the list. I'll make a decision if nobody else has a redeem for a guide the raid. I'll give y'all a minute to decide. And then we're going to get the fuck out of here. Again, I'm going to thank you all for being here and struggling through this with me. Not necessarily struggling, but just like, we actually got through it. 8 fucking hours. My voice fucked. But it feels good. It really does. I mean, I know someone doing Mario. Is it Mario RPG? I don't mind raiding into that. How many viewers they got, though? Thanks for having my autistic ass. Oh, you don't have to thank me. I appreciate you being here. Shooter loot, 8001? 12, though. Let's see, 12. Ooh, that's higher than literally anybody else on my list except the very top one. Wait, it says 2 viewers. Lie to me? That's perfectly amount for raiding. I don't know if Twitch is fucking up on your end or on my end, but I only see 2 viewers. So, and they just started. That's perfect. Yeah, fuck it. We'll raid them. I don't know them, but I trust Tara, and I'm not gonna make you spend the points for it. I don't give a fuck. All right, we're rating Shooter Loot 8001. They're playing Spiritfarer. I had to go back and look. Wait, and I thought you said they were doing Mario. You know, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, thank you for joining me. I'm fucking repeating myself because I'm so fucking tired. I'm burnt the fuck out. But yeah, I'm gonna stop harping on the thanks for everyone. I hope to see you again in a few days, because I doubt anyone's gonna show up for Mort the Chicken. Longtime Twitch. This is who. That's not them. Oh wait, what? Oh, sorry. I am so tired. Hold on. I feel bad. I saw purplish color and just assumed it was you. I'm glancing between my monitors. I'm very fucking tired. Let me look. They've got 12 viewers. I'm going to go ahead and make the executive decision. In this instance, we're still going to raid the other person because they have less viewers, okay? Okay. I'm sorry, Tara. Yeah, right. Yep. we're still gonna do this one because, you know, 2 viewers. We want to spread the love to people that need the views. So yeah. All right. As soon as I can rate, I'm gone. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm fucking stupid. Sorry about that. Please forgive my ignorance. All right. Bye. Bye. Don't you hate it when you're so tired you become colorblind? Bruh, I mean, y'all have a lot of similar hued colors. Blues and purples. Everybody in chat's the same person. Bye. Bye.